Harry Parch is this guy that used to live in Marin, and he would like make his own instruments. He's the fucking man.
Language, please.
Oh, sorry, he's the man.
Yeah, there we go. So Harry was making all sorts of his own instruments.
Yeah, peep him out. They're like,
Oh, and that's what was playing on the record.
yeah, that's the guy that was talking all crazy. And
Yep.
remember, you wanted me to like kind of edit him down.
Got it. Yeah, you went a
A little
deep,
ham.
a little deep, and we appreciate it. You know, we appreciate what you're doing, sharing your samples and your sample collection.
And then this one is one every producer should have.
Electric Bass Lines #1, written by
Carol K.
Carol K. Who is Carol K?
Carol K was the bass player for Capitol Records, so like all the David Axelrod stuff, all the Lou Rawls stuff, all the.
Wow.
She's the one playing bass on all that. So it's her teaching you how to play bass.
I would like, if anyone taught me how to play bass, it would be Carol K.
It would be that lady.
Yeah, is she still around?
I threw Rim Arise on there. I don't know. Yeah, she's still around. You can actually. She has a website where you can get like recent bass instruction records. I just always filter the click out and just jack her bass lines.
What do you mean the click?
You can hear it on the sample pack. There's like a metronome, so I'll just filter it. Once you put the low pass on it, you don't really hear it.
It's all about the low pass then.
Yeah, Rem arrives. He used to be Fela Kute's drummer. This other weird Eastern European record, I cannot pronounce her name, but
Oh yeah. Are we thinking
that's the one with the setup break that keeps going faster.
Is she Czech? Where is she from?
Hungary.
Hungary. Okay.
40-foot hose.
What?
It's a classic. The 40-foot hose.
Wow. What's that all about?
Psych rock.
That's not the mantelpiece one, is it?
No, it's over here.
All right. Can everyone
Yeah,
hear
the
this?
mantelpiece is the business. The
You
battered
hear this in the
ornament.
background.
What?
Can everyone hear the drum breaks?
Yeah.
All right. So this is show us the break this is from.
That's Love. The Love record, the first one I was showing you. Indescript Blue record here.
Beautiful. What a
Ouch
break.
here.
And the beautiful thing about this is that it's really like it's in stereo too, right?
Yeah.
Like this is not just like a mono break, like it's really wide in the stereo field.
It's a slapper.
So beat makers, unmute yourselves. If you jump in, feel free to comment. Let us know what you sampled, what you were feeling.
Oh,
Electric Outbreak.
Yeah, me too, for sure.
I think I put Bob Welsh Head West in there too.
Ray, are you there? Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he was trying to test out his sound.
Oh,
I was
producer
just
Reason
asking.
is waiting. We gotta let him into the main the chamber.
I made you the host. I don't see him.
I'm the host.
Yeah.
Listen, always the most. Ice cream.
Hey,
What's up,
Andre,
Soul City?
can you hear us? Can you talk for us?
Who's that?
Trying to make Andre join. We can't hear him.
All right. Well,
Darn it.
I guess we'll work that one on out. This is sort of the crazy space
Oh,
song stuff.
some sound is coming in.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're very low.
Hey, let's wait on the beats. Just do the mics. Just
Yeah.
speak. We save the beats for the beat cipher.
Yeah, let's see if I heard you, but you're very low. I'm gonna have to turn it up on your end.
How's the level of the sample? Is it good for
Can you
you?
hear anything now?
Good.
Can you hear anything?
Yes.
All
Now
right.
we can hear you.
Okay.
Good.
It might have
Figure
just been
that out.
down too low.
Okay, there you go.
What's that?
All right.
He's good. Andre's good.
All right.
Can everyone still hear the record?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
The creative person
So this is
shows
Harry Reid,
himself
right? Right, Reid?
naked.
No, that's Conrad
The more
Schnitzler.
vigorous his creative act, the more
us the record
naked.
again.
That's Harry Reid now. Yeah.
Sometimes totally vulnerable.
Show us
Oh,
the
that's
record.
Harry.
Always invulnerable in the sense of his own
Harry
integrity.
Parch.
Harry Parch.
I am now 69, as this is being said. And I've been doing
Where do
my
you think he
own
recorded
thing
these?
for more than 5.5 decades. This
I
thing
can tell you.
began with
Probably
truth.
somewhere in Marin County, right?
And truth
Laughing Tiger
does
Studios
exist.
or something.
No,
for
he,
some
I
hundreds
mean,
of
this is
years,
probably
the
before that was
truth
around.
of just
This is in
intonation,
the, like,
which is defined in any
late
good music
60s or
dictionary, has been hidden.
Anyone mess with any of these
Listen,
one
vocal
could
samples?
almost say maliciously.
Listening to this
Because
man's voice
truth
sound like he's
always
really
threatens
disturbed
the
and really
ruling
fed up.
hierarchy, or
Yeah,
they
he
think
probably
so.
was having a bad
Nor
day
does
here
the
and
spiritual,
perhaps a couple
corporeal
decades.
nature
He's
of
talking
man
like he hasn't
fare
gotten to
any
it,
better.
so I didn't use it.
We are
It's pretty
reduced to
severe.
specialties.
You know what it
A
reminded me
theater
of? It reminded me of the voice
without
from
music,
the
for
guy
example,
who
and a
voices Brain
concert
from
of
Pinky
music
and the Brain.
without drama.
Oh, that's so random. Damn, that
Basic
makes me.
mutilations of ancient concept.
It reminds me
Oh,
of a
it does
Thespian
kinda
Morgan
sound like-
Freeman.
Morgan,
It's
Morgan
pretty
Freeman.
close.
Oral and visual. And I might suggest that photos of the instruments be consulted while
So if
listening
you're watching
to
on
them,
YouTube,
even
give us the
though
thumbs up. We're live on
corporeal
YouTube now.
action
Feel free to
of
talk in the
pain
chat.
will be absent.
and if you're on Facebook, give it that good share.
I took this. This sample was crazy. This is like Mad Lib, DJ Shadow style.
Yeah, what is this?
That's Harry Parch.
Okay, that's his special instrument.
Yeah.
I took the second part of this. Around this part.
Well, you know what? I tried to flip this on the SP, but then I deleted it.
This is fire right here. This thing. I tried to loop
This
that
right
in,
here
but
was a
it
little bit
worked out.
intense.
Soul, you worked with this one?
Yeah, so where the strings kind of clash with each other, that's the part that I took.
Nice. It's a static move. Take the hardest part. I'm hoping that we get Cache on here. He had a really hard flip. It got reshared by Ski Beats last night after we posted it on today's Future Sound. So shout out Ski Beats. Love to get him on here. Man, you should have heard this before Reed edited it. I was like, Reed, this is great, but a little esoteric. You gotta cut it down a little bit. Yeah, this goes to a whole nother world. This is the one right here. I've definitely flipped this. Farida. Oof.
I think this comes up you.
I remember the first time I heard you play that, Reed.
I've doubles now.
Is it a rare record?
I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's an expensive record.
My bad. I hope y'all didn't catch my conversation.
I think we missed it.
Nah, you're good, man. You're good. I sampled this bass for something else.
This bass is great.
That's okay.
That's great.
You can hear the click in it.
For these beats,
Oh.
Elliot, for us to send it to you, do you want us to send it through email or can we send it
Yeah,
to the chat as well?
send it as always to myself and to Allah. It's in the Google Drive instructions and all that. I can put it in the chat.
All right.
As always, the beat tape will be on SoundCloud and Bandcamp, where everything else is. Today'sFutureSound.bandcamp.com, SoundCloud.bandcamp.com, and believe in yourself. Anyone mess with this one?
Too much percussion kind of.
There's a lot going on there.
Yeah, there's another really fire one on the record that I didn't really want to share.
You understand the point of these sample packs is to not hold back, and we're in the midst of COVID. It's to give all the gems away, right?
Yeah, you know. I think I laced it up pretty good though.
Yeah, you laced it up very nicely. This is really
I took this one. I'll play it, but I'm not gonna submit it.
Come on. Come on.
Still a work in progress. I started late.
Ooh, that drum break though.
Yeah, I love that, Frank.
That snare is crazy. I took that snare.
Cool tricks.
So I put the emails in the chat. So everyone send your beats there, please. And a lot, if you want to send me caches flips through the chat.
This would be good to loot with some drums over it.
Most definitely.
Actually, might look at.
What kind of pizza do you got there, Elliot?
Oh, what's that? Pizza?
What kind of pizza do you got there?
Oh, this is shout out Diamond Slice, Oakland, California. It is the best pizza in Oakland that I've had. Best New York pizza is Gioa's in Berkeley, North Berkeley. That said, it's in New York.
I took this one too. This one is very, 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 very dope. What's this from?
That's from what's it? 50-foot hose.
Yeah, this is crazy.
This is really crazy.
This is the beat I'll play tonight. This one's dope.
Funny, this record's like kind of valuable, and I've been like on the hunt for it forever, and I found it at a thrift store.
You found it at a thrift store?
Yeah.
Fantastic. Which thrift store?
Great how that when I
Gotta keep my secrets, baby, but down in San Jose.
Nice. Well, you told me about the place on blank and blank that I went to that has all the $5 records, $5 12 inches down.
Oh, they're gone.
It's gone?
86, yeah. Yeah, they closed, like, I want to say December or January.
They had 2 locations there at Grant and Green.
Yeah, they had the Baller record place is still there. They got rid of the basement.
Man, what?
I found a reporter sound machine in that basement for $5.
So cool.
crazy time. Crazy. Bus driver, I'm not too quick.
Yeah, that's true. They would rip that.
Oh no, it is the same record.
Really?
That's the same song.
It's mild to moderately funky. Is that the turntable you ripped it on?
Yeah.
Becky 1200 was that a part 2?
Yeah, like a little tube amp.
Oof, that break.
Head west.
Oh, this is the one. Mantelpiece. Woo! I flipped this like 15 years ago. I borrowed this from Edon via Jiku.
Cause I won't pick your body anymore.
Cashier's flip
You
of this is
won't
insane.
pick my brain.
I have doubles with this one if you want a copy.
Yes, reason, thank you.
When you hear
And have $200.
midnight calling.
$200?
I think they go for more than that. That's the player.
On your own.
How many pressed?
What?
How many of these were pressed?
Through
I don't know, not a lot.
streets full of statues. Though their hearts
What's up,
are
Amir?
pure
Dr. Amir Whitaker in the place.
Peace, yo.
Hey, this
The
computer
words
thing
you have
talking
just
was
heard
crazy.
were spoken
Hey,
What's
hey.
this?
It is actually a digital computer, designated by the initials ECTAR.
Reed,
In
what
order
is
for a
this?
card to function properly, information
Double
must be
barrel
fed
blaster.
into it by means of
A
punch
double
cards
barrel
or
blaster has a
magnetic tapes
computer talking on it?
on which are encoded
It's a
the
comedy
details.
record. I think it's like a fake computer.
Oh,
For
I thought it was a
example,
real
listen to
computer.
what
Okay,
happens
never
when
mind.
Ecto
No, this is like in the
programmed
60s. I don't
for
Yeah,
think
well, I
it's
mean,
computer.
I was like, this seems pretty advanced for back then. You fooled me, man.
In order to
I just like the
simulate
pretty
more
kitty
closely
cat
the
records,
rhythms of
yeah.
human speech, we must now introduce to the computer signals for a proper time.
We did just get
taking
kittens
between
this
words
day,
and
so that's why
chords.
this one kind of.
What's that?
We got kittens.
You did?
Next, we
Yeah,
can
me and
control
Ico
the
got
emphasis
2 cats.
and inflection of
They're little
Ektar's
baby kittens.
synthetic speech
Congratulations.
to bring it
Most
still
kittens are
closer
babies.
to human speech.
Yeah, they're cute.
See the pretty pussycat. See the pretty pussycat.
Corona kitties.
Let us proceed with another portion of the computer and demonstrate its ability to perform simple mathematical calculations. I will speak the problem to Ektar. He will perform the required computation and then speak the answer, all in a moment's time. All right? 3 times 2 times 3.
1 8.
1 8 times 1 2 times 1 8.
3 8 8 8. 3 8 8 8.
36. 24.
It's a smart
36.
computer. All right. Whoa. Rewind selector. So that is the sample pack. Global Beat Cipher. We got Pizza in effect. We got Reed in effect. We got Dr. Amir Whitaker in the place. What's up, Amir? How you doing, man?
Peace. What's going on, y'all? Dr. Knucklehead is the name today,
Dr.
yo, right?
Knucklehead today, my friend, he said. Man,
Yeah.
it's good to virtually see you. It's been a hot minute since we connected, and
Is
I'm
this
glad.
double doctor?
What's that?
Double doctor?
Hey, well, we should do that really pretentious squirrel. Hello, doctor. Hello, doctor. Hello, doctor. Doctor. What's up, man? How you been, though?
I mean, good considering the circumstances, you know, just the times are heavy, but the times are inspirational. So just, you know, keeping with the momentum and the adrenaline, just not coming down, you know?
I hear that. Well,
how about you? How you been, beat brother?
Man, my beat brother. It's good to see you.
Yeah.
I've been all right, man. Ups and downs, gutters and strikes, to quote the Big Lebowski, but overall, I really can't complain, you know? So
right on.
And to be honest, the Global Beat Cipher is just one of the beacons.
Yeah, man. Congrats on this. And thank you again for connecting me. You connected me with like hip hop and beat makers around the world since I've last seen you, right? Right? Peace to El Salvador, you know, Glitch group out there, Dr. Mulak.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be joining us. I know he's doing his own broadcast, but yeah, indeed, man. We got a lot of really cool stuff to talk about that you've been doing. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm really excited. So, look, we got the cipher. We heard the sample pack. It's time to hear the flips. Who wants to throw down and go first?
Should I play a beat?
Yeah, go for it.
This is one of the flips.
Which one is the sample?
I think this will. Hopefully this works. Eh?
Yep.
Oh.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Just tell me get delivered Postmates.
Reed, what record was this?
Hmm?
Which record was this?
It's 3 different biker records.
3 different what?
Motorcycle movie soundtracks.
Wait, is this from the sample pack?
No.
Oh, okay, hold on. Stop the beat. This is the sample flip round. We got the open beat cipher later, but right now it's all about the sample flips because we just played the sample pack that you curated. So now we got to.
I know. But all that stuff I used like in the early 2000s.
And then play those beats. But all right. So let's get, you know what, Works was talking about how he has something he's really proud of. Let's have my man Works set it off. He just played session in.
Did I say that? Did I actually say that?
Yeah, you said it's your strongest one.
I'm sure I did. Okay.
BRB, I'm gonna grab something.
I did 2 flips. Here's the first one here.
Works.
Works.
Yeah.
Villain man never ran with krills in his hand and won't stop rocking till he clocked on a gazillion grand. Till in the wasteland sands, raps on backs of treasure maps, stacks to the ceiling fan. He rests on these ashes, ask him after 10 miles and his galoshes smash his stashes. Chip on his shoulder with a slip-on holster, a clip, a folder, and his grip on a boulder bolster. They supposed to know his show in his aura glow. Get from out the road when he get dough is horrible. Time is money, spend, waste, save, invest, or fest. The 10 case of cave of chicken chest S. Yes, y'all a double get your trickles. The best ball is fixin' and rub to get a nickels. But tut, he bout to change the price again. They go up each time he blow up like hydrogen. Villain here, have him shrilling in fear. It won't stop top ill until he a gazillionaire, grilling stare. Yeah, your boy had drama, got him on a mental plane, avoided bad karma. One solar inbred, skinhead, a nigga joke, plus a brand new chrome smoker with the triggers broke. I thought I told him fire and pins was separate. He find out later when he tries to go and rep it. Took a Jehovah money for Arabic Torah, charged in advance to translate it and ignored her sorta. One monkey don't stop, no slaughter. A junkie want a cop a quarter ton, run for the border. Know the drill, it ain't worth the over.
Alright, so you get the idea.
Nice.
That's the first
Super
one.
galactic in the beginning. I dig it. Who was that talking?
That was
Uh,
Doom.
that
It sounded like Doom.
Yeah, that's MF Doom.
Doom?
Here.
MF. Oh.
MF Doom.
Damn, I haven't heard him in a while.
Yeah, and then this is the second one. I'll just play a snippet of this one. It's not done. It's really, really rough, but I'll just play it here.
Works, where you at?
Works.
I dig that.
That
Pizza,
baseline
ice
was
cream.
nuts.
So I kind of cheated with that one. I just took the bass line from that sample. That sample's awful, but the bass line.
Wow.
That vocal sample was really dope.
God, thanks. That's Imano Mari.
You found that, where do you get that click and pop shit, man?
There's a producer named Decap on Instagram, Decap Music. He released a free sample pack a while ago.
That's our peoples, man.
That was a homie.
Yeah. Decap used to volunteer with TFS back in the day.
And then I
Get
just
him on
added some sauce from Ableton.
Interesting.
Yeah, but check out Decap. He's got drum breaks. Really good packs.
He's making bread with that stuff.
He's making a very decent living.
Yeah.
#1, selling drum kit in the world on Splice. Shouts to Decap. Amazing what he's done.
I didn't even know he was that crazy. Like I said, I just got the free sample pack, and I was looking for some cool drum because I feel like I make the same beat all the time. So I tried his drum pack, and it was crazy.
Free is the magic word.
Yeah.
Yes.
Indeed. All right. So who wants next? We got Works.
Yeah, I can go. I can go next. You guys got my got the file, right?
Ella, did we get that?
Yes.
You want to send that in the chat?
No, it's in the email.
Yeah,
no, I know, but I'm having limited access to emails. So if you want to download it and send it, you can either or maybe you just play it.
Yeah.
No, I'm in the car.
No, I'm talking to Allah.
Real quick, yeah.
Oh.
1 second, let me share the computer sound. I'm opening up the song.
Cool. In the meantime, I'll play Cachet's Flip. He like I said, we posted it because he posted it on Instagram. We reposted it last night, and he did this with the snack drum kit or whatever that Ski Beats had put out.
There you go.
Doing a competition, and he reposted it. This beat is fire. So this is Cachet.
He's the Battered Ornaments, right?
What's that?
He's that Battered Ornament sample, right?
Yeah, the mantelpiece.
Yeah, Battered Ornaments is the name.
Got it. That's the one. So check the here's the flip. This is crazy.
Sunshine in the run. Sunshine in the run.
And then the answer.
Sunshine in the run. Sunshine in the run. Sunshine in the run. Sunshine.
So that was Cachet's Flip. And I'm Reed, tell me the name again. What was what's the proper name of that group or the?
Oh, the Battered Ornaments is the name of the band.
Okay. What's the name of the song?
Mantelpiece is the name of the album.
Okay. So I sampled that like 10, 15 years ago. I'll just go ahead and play my flip of that, even though it doesn't really compare to his. That's that. Cool.
Amazing.
I thought, do
That
you
one
want to go
specific synth that you got, I'm trying to figure out how you got that little tremolo on it.
Mm.
You know, that
So-
kind of arp to it.
Yeah, so that beat is probably from like 10 to 13 years ago, but I was using a lot of like Arturia Mini Moog plugins and the V collection Arturia, real into like analog synthesizers and emulation, that kind of stuff. So I was doing that. I think those were some presets on the Mini Moog and maybe a couple other I think it was the modular V one. So yeah, that was that, and I just used to play a lot with the LFO, with the modulation of the LFO, like how fast the low frequency oscillator is going back and forth to kind of just give it that thing. I was all about the glissando, the sliding West Coast synth, and yeah,
That was
That's
sick.
dope.
thank
That
you,
knocked.
thank you.
I could play soul now.
All right, so Soul, we're about to get into it.
Yeah, I actually did 2 flips and just put it in one track.
Right.
2 for 1, Soul City.
My music is visual. It is corporeal, oral, and visual. And I might suggest that photos of the instruments be consulted while listening to them, even though the corporeal action of playing will be absent.
Oh man.
Wait, was that more?
No, that was a different song, but damn,
that was
beginning
a
to end
bang.
on fire, dude. Whew.
Crazy slump.
It's kind of hard to hear through the phone, so I couldn't hear it myself.
No, I hear that.
First things first. That bass sound on the
Yeah,
first track.
seriously.
That please, sir.
Oh no, that was like a stock bass wave from like the stock waves that you get in FL Studios, and I just EQ'd and ADSR'd the hell out of it.
Nice.
All right. I
Dude,
see
some
how it
serious
is.
sound
That's all
design
good.
It
in
worked
FL
well.
Studio.
That bass sounds crazy.
Good job, man.
Tracks were beautiful, man. Good job.
Indeed.
I appreciate that.
And do you want to do a quick shout out? You know, for some of the like the I don't want to say the beat crews, but the groups that you're part of, and you know.
Yeah, big shout out to the Producers Corner. They just had their 144th sample challenge like a few hours ago, and then shout out to the Beat Conductors, who's having their next beat battle next week. I think that's what the timeline is.
Is this virtual or is it in person?
It's virtual.
Okay, cool. And is there still? Can people still get in it? Have they been pre-selected? How does that work?
We already have our I think our 14 contestants. But supposedly this is supposed to be the biggest one they had, even though it's virtual, because we actually have a decent prize and we got some decent judges.
What's the prize? Who are the judges?
So the prize is actually a rare emu, I think it's MP7, and then the judges include Tony Smith of the Dilla Foundation, rapper Big Pooh, a little brother, Jay Clyde from Norfolk, and an artist by the name of Miss Red.
Beautiful. And if people want to go check it out, when, where, how?
Well, as far as where, that's I guess that's still the question. We're still trying to figure out if it should be done on Instagram or YouTube, because I don't know how the whole sampling thing is going to happen.
We want sound fidelity. Well, listen, if y'all need help with that, however we can help and support, I would suggest, doing it via Zoom so you can get the best quality streaming, and then you can do a restream to different platforms. But yeah, I guess people should be on the lookout for that. But Beat Conductors, it's spelled with a K, right?
Yeah.
Cool.
K and a Z.
Yeah, so people should look out for Beat Conductors. Check out the Producer's Corner. A lot of really, really dope stuff going on. Reed Richards wants to know, is Tony Smith the guy? No?
I wouldn't put that out there.
Got it. Okay. Well, he wants to know what everyone's favorite It's It flavor is. For the non-Bay Area residents, this is an ice cream treat that is local to San Francisco. It's the real San Francisco treat. It's chocolate surrounding oatmeal cookies with either vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, pumpkin seasonally, cappuccino, or mint. Am I missing a flavor?
I don't know. I think you got him.
Yeah.
I don't even know if that is.
You're good, man. There you go.
Listen, so when you come to visit here, when we pick you up at the airport, we're going to have an It's It in hand, okay?
That's cool. You got to drive everywhere, though. I'm not driving in that traffic.
Oh, man. I know he's
it's not
really
as bad as
concerned
LA,
about the
man.
traffic. But don't worry, we got you. Flying to Oakland, we got you. Don't even worry about
The
it.
COVID traffic was so tight, man. My studio's in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
West Oakland, and usually takes me 30 to 40 minutes to get there from my house in San Francisco. During the whole shutdown, I would get there in like 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was beautiful.
Right. Everybody in DC is stubborn, so there's still traffic out here.
Yeah. So it goes. All right. So this is a part of the show where we're going to switch on over to our special guest, Dr. Amir Whitaker. How you doing, fam?
Good. Hey, man, if you don't throw the DR in front of the name, it's Dr. Knucklehead.
Sorry. Dr. Knucklehead.
All right.
Nah, but I don't like, we know each other, Elliot. So you just call it like Dr. Gann, right? Or the Beat Doctor.
just trying to show respect. You are a very active individual, artist, activist, educator. Tell us about yourself. Kind of give us a little background. Tell us your story, and then kind of tell us about some of the projects you have going on, because you got a lot of really cool things going on.
Yeah, absolutely, man. So I guess I'm a freedom fighter. That's just the broad name. My shirt right here says Free the Youth. Stands for freedom of our incarcerated youth from that system. So one, for abolition from that system itself, and happy Juneteenth, y'all.
Happy Juneteenth.
But also freedom of expression, right, Elliot? That's how we met at Carnegie Hall at the Create Justice convening, of people who teach or do work in the arts in incarcerated youth spaces. So yeah, I think that's one of the main things in fighting for freedom. But I'm also a civil rights lawyer, so that pays bills. Oh, and the organization, this is our logo right here, Project Knucklehead. You can't really see when I get close to the TV. Maybe I'll grab a sticker or something.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm the founder and director of Project Knucklehead. I started that when, that's like 8 years ago, when I was working in the Miami juvenile courthouse, and just saw a lot of youth, like myself. I was someone who was arrested, got in a lot of trouble, and music and the arts kind of helped save me. So that's how I got into that. But the day job, or the job that pays the bills, and I guess my activism, some of that comes through my job as a lawyer.
Are you allowed to say who you work for, or you?
Yeah. I work for the American Civil Liberties Union, so of Southern California. You know, so we've if you're in at least if you're in LA County, a couple of weeks ago, my colleagues we filed that lawsuit to help end the curfews here, all throughout and federally or across the country. We've filed a lot of lawsuits. I think we sued the Trump administration over 200 times.
Wow.
And I think just this week we got a lot of victories we contributed to. So like the DACA, Trump's action there being unconstitutional.
Beautiful.
Gender, discrimination. Also, we got a big decision there. I can't take any credit for that. That's all my colleagues. But I do education stuff or youth justice stuff. So actually, the beat I flipped tonight, I took something from one of the protests we did. What was that, on Tuesday? We was out in the streets. So I took that and then took one of the samples and just kind of melted them together there. But I guess I'm an organizer though, because I'm like a lawyer, and you don't really got to be out in the streets as a lawyer,
That's right.
But I feel that duty to be out and connecting with the people. And as a musician, yeah, I'm always out there doing drum troops and doing that sort of stuff. I think been to at least 2 protests in the past week, and each time I'm out there with the bucket drums, hip hop style, with 5 bucket drums, and I just get an army each time, and it's just really good to use the culture that way.
So what got you into the work that you're doing now?
Yeah, so as a lawyer or just activist sort of stuff?
All the above,
Yeah, man. I mean, yesterday was Juneteenth, right? So we know Black liberation in this country just was not given easily, and is not really, that march isn't over. So part of it kind of just came from that obligation to continue to march, and then just seeing the harms of the system on the family, on the friends, and just believing the system is truly a trap, right? It's set up to fail folks, and just wanting to help dismantle it. That's what I'm really excited about now, because there's an international uprising going on, right? Been protesting over, last time I checked, it was over 30 countries, right? Every day here in LA, I think today is day 26. I know on day 28, I'm going to be back out there on the streets. On day 29, I'm going to be back out there in the streets with this momentum. And I'm happy they talk about, defunding the police and just kind of tearing down and abolishing these systems, right? So, yeah, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive.
For real. So you've also been traveling extensively internationally.
Yeah.
Doing some really interesting stuff. Do you want to talk a bit about the Rhythmic Reparations Project?
Absolutely. I don't know why I didn't introduce that originally. Yeah, so thanks for bringing that up. And thank you again for, I guess, at least 2 countries you connected me with hip hop, and 2 areas in both Central America and South America. But yeah, I'm on this journey called Rhythmic Reparations. Last year was 2019, which was the 400 years since our enslaved African ancestors came to what is now known as America. And I wanted to do a tribute and an honor to them. So I wanted to do 400 straight days of drumming and dancing. Part of that is, making beats or creating music. Because I'm a lawyer and I found all these laws. I actually should have brought some of those documents, but laws all around the world basically criminalizing and, forbidding the culture. Taking the drum away, right? Taking away the ability, of enslaved Africans to dance. And a lot of these beats, a lot of the beats that we hear today, a lot of the beats that came through that sample pack, right? They're really just reincarnations of African rhythms and traditions, right? So I wanted to really get into that. And then after exploring music and just through the research, I just saw the African diaspora's influence all over the world. So before COVID hit, I want to say like 8 months before COVID hit, I had traveled to like 17 countries, all across, Caribbean, North America, South America, Central America, across the diaspora, connecting with African culture, connecting with hip hop in each place, and also taking lessons. So whether it's like taking tango lessons in Argentina and learning about the African roots of tango, and like the word tango itself is actually African. Or taking, in Colombia, where you connected me with Mad Radio and Alejandro and all the folks out there.
Hold on one sec. Alejandro's cousin, who connected me with Alejandro, is watching right now.
Word. Peace, Colombia. Sisa.
Shout out Jessica Rodriguez. Big ups to you. Shout out Alejandro Rodriguez and all the fam in Medellin. And
Medellin, boy.
Peligroso, the 4 Elements School, doing amazing things.
Yeah, bro. So you doing it. I mean, to be honest, I mean, and no credit to give. This isn't a project to give credit to white people, but I definitely appreciate just all you've done around the world through hip hop. That kind of helped me understand, like, whoa, like you do it in Australia in your tours, and whenever we conversate, you talked about that. So I'm like, all right, well, I'm just about to, about to connect and see what I can find out there. And then Elliot, let me see your Rolodex. Let me see what you got. And I mean, we was actually supposed to go on tour together, right?
I know.
That's still gonna happen.
It's still gonna happen. That's what I was gonna say. I'm Beat Brothers band together.
Yeah.
Manifested for the gods and the earths, to quote Wu-Tang or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
but yeah, man, you did this incredible tour, and like you were saying, every day for how many days? Hundreds of days you've been
for at least 400 days. So COVID hit, and since COVID is gone, I think the first month and a half, I was really supposed to turn up on the travel. Like I was supposed to go on a cruise through like 7 countries in the Caribbean, supposed to hit both Dominican Republic and Haiti, supposed to go to Cuba. So I was supposed to hit like 10 countries over the past 2 months. That's been canceled. So since I can't travel and connect with the fam and the ancestors, I kind of just paused it. You know what I mean? And but I'm still studying. I'm still disciplined. I got a drum right here, and even the beat making today, I consider that as part of my ritual, right? So it's Beautiful. Like it's honoring them every day. I say my prayer, and I'm kind of on like day 300-ish, and I'm just kind of in limbo and pausing it right now because I really want to be able to connect with all these places on this 400-day journey because I'm writing a book about it, doing a film. And you and I we talked about this track I want to do called Hip Hop International. And anyone who's listening, please hit me up if you want to collaborate on this. But we want to do a hip hop track with people spitting in different languages, whether it's like, rappers in indigenous Mayan or Quechua, Arabic, but also beat makers from around the world and hip hop artists, just showing what the culture, how it connects people, what it does for folks. And I want to include that in the documentary, so Elliot, we definitely going to connect about that.
Definitely. Yeah, for sure. And so you've been doing for 300 and some odd days now. Is that right? You've been doing a rhythmic practice every day. How has that affected you personally? Like how?
Oh man. Well, brother, you dropped that study on me about, drumming, right? What I think the study you found is 2016 study that said 5 minutes of drumming can literally transform your brain waves, right? From alpha waves to beta waves or vice versa.
Yeah.
Because it's meditation. It's even meditation itself is rhythmic breathing, right?
States,
So yeah, I notice it physically. I've also been meditating daily, or trying to, I'm not gonna say I'm perfect. You know what I mean?
Me too.
But that I notice sometimes, and I'm in LA, and sometimes I got to go, to the laundromat, like in the hood. So I noticed one time I was in a situation where they had dogs and just like my man had a bat, knives, like they was walking through, and I was just like a fucking owl on a tree, peaceful as hell. And I'm like, oh man, that meditation is working. I'm not freaking out. Most people would have been like freaking out seeing dogs not on leashes. So but yeah, physically I'm in better shape, mentally. But it's just this crisis, right? This international unprecedented pandemic. So, I mean, it's hard to see how much progress. It's hard for everybody right now. So, I'm definitely reevaluating the impact. Yeah, but it's a blessing, though.
Absolutely, and I just want to give you credit too. Like you've been really fearless. Like I think you're incredibly.
Thanks, bro.
No, absolutely. I really admire you, and you're incredibly courageous. You just went to these places, like with a backpack, a camera or two. You went to? Did you go to Honduras? You went to Guatemala?
Oh yeah, I did the whole Central America. So I did that. That was my second time doing that backpacking trip where I fly into one place and fly out of another, and then figure out how the fuck I'm gonna get in between. Oh, sorry, is cursing cool?
We're trying to keep it a little more minimal for the kids, but
yeah. No, I'll keep it PG-13.
But you
Rob Schneider movie-ish. But
boats and buses and like you.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah. I mean, the bus from Peru to Ecuador, or vice versa. That bus was like 40 hours, and they had a pit stop with like a little shower and all that. But yeah, I got robbed at gunpoint for the first time in like 20 years.
I was going to ask. I was a little worried about you, man. So are you comfortable talking about that? I mean,
absolutely, man. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Where was that? How did that go down?
When I was robbed?
Yeah.
Oh man. So first of all, it happened on the first day of a 3-week long trip when I was going through 7 countries. So I'm like, shit. Ooh. I'm like, all right, is this gonna this is how we definitely not starting on a good foot if I'm robbed on my first night. And it also happened in Argentina too. And no shade to people from Argentina, but like when you think of like that definitely wasn't the country on the list where I was like, you better watch your back. And in Buenos Aires, maybe Colombia and different places.
They have a reputation for that though in Buenos Aires, but
yeah, no, well, clearly, clearly it went down, and I guess as we say in Jersey, they say you got caught slipping. It was 1 a.m. I was by myself. It was dark. I was watching my surroundings, and it happened. They didn't get away with much, and then one. Really, it's not a fun fact, but I did write about this in a book that was just published last month called "This Is Not a Gun," that talks about police violence and police brutality and killings, and it's like 40 authors who all talk about something somebody was killed with from police. And I talked about my experiences with police, and when the person pointed a gun at me, because I was robbed at gunpoint, and I've been robbed at gunpoint several times. Not in 20 years, like I said, and the name Dr. Knucklehead is for a reason. I used to be on the streets. I used to, live that lifestyle. So I got what came with it.
Right.
But when this person in Buenos Aires pointed the gun at me, I had a flashback to when I was 11, when I saw my first gun pointed at me when it was the police.
Wow.
And I was like literally at home playing NBA Live 96, PlayStation, it just dropped and they did a raid and I'm in elementary school and they still put the gun inches away from my head, the police. And
11 years old.
11 years old, so that's why I say like Dr. Knucklehead, that name, it's like a villain. We heard MF Doom earlier, right? Yep. He has that persona of a villain. Yep. And I think me as an artist, Dr. Knucklehead is somebody who has like that trauma from police pointing guns in his face. So when he gets robbed in Argentina, I literally laughed at the dude robbing me. Like I literally, it was dangerous, but I could do that because that I got that police trauma, so
how did he
respond? Sad but true.
How did he respond to you laughing?
Oh man. So he was holding the gun kind of like Yosemite Sam, like put him up, it's kind of like in a way that I knew he wasn't worried about recoil, that he didn't really shoot a gun, Yeah. So I was talking a little more shit than I should have to somebody pointing a gun at me. And then he was, I'll share this. I mean, it was Juneteenth. It's Juneteenth now, but he was also black. So I just pulled that like, dude, why do we do this to each other? You know what I mean? I'm like, I just came on this journey. I'm spending thousands of dollars to really tell black people's story and blah, blah, blah. And you know what he said to that?
What did he say?
He said, I'm doing this to you because you're Black American.
Yep.
And so, so I would love to hear some fellow Black Americans' thoughts on that. Because to that, basically, I was just like, oh, so y'all hunting us down. Then I just started talking more shit.
I wanted to ask you, because you said you did all of South America. Did you have any incidents in Venezuela?
See, that's where I had to stop the trip, because Venezuela, I connected with some Afro-Venezuelans in like different parts of South America, but yeah, it's hard right now and it's real in Venezuela, like with the currency and inflation. So everybody I talked to said don't go. So I listened to that one.
Right.
You went to Chile in the middle. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because it's real raw still after Trump's remarks. And,
Yeah, and I don't know if y'all heard they tried to overthrow the Venezuelan government with some mercenaries, and it foiled. Like, there's some memes about them being defeated by Venezuelan fishermen. So definitely check Twitter out on that one. But that's the interesting thing. Traveling, we really do pay the consequence for being American. It's just like, I'm Black American and hip hop is my passport, and I know that. But like, we still get shit for being sorry I curse so much, but
you're good,
but being American, you get it, man. Especially since Trump's been elected. Like when Obama was president, it was so much more. People were really happy to see you, but now with Trump,
No.
Unfortunately, he's representing all Americans. That's why they look at us funny everywhere else,
Yeah. Well,
Right.
I think that, but I think that's also why what you're doing and what we're trying to do is a kind of a cultural diplomacy effort and cross-cultural intervention.
Yeah.
On the ground is really important to contradict those stereotypes. That's what I
Right.
believe. I don't know, but what you think.
No, exactly. So in the 17 countries, we don't, and thank you again for this is why the hip hop connection was important. And this is why I forget about stuff like that. But in 6 of the countries, I taught music and donated our portable music studios. And we're doing a program called Beats Without Borders, because we really have to dismantle that separation and just all this stuff, all from also now it's more important with this physical and social, distancing. But yeah, man, and that's the power of hip hop, man. Like, I mean, look at us now, right? We all over the country, all over the world talking, but that's how we're gonna dismantle it. And then that's why I like this week being on the streets, playing the hip hop tradition with the bucket drums and dismantling racism and white supremacy, in the movement. So hip hop is the connector,
So what do you think? What did that mean to you when you said we're both of the African diaspora? We're both black. Like, and he said, "But you're Black American." What did that mean to you? I mean, was it just speaking to you being American?
I didn't know what to say, so that's why I just started cursing at him, even though he had a gun, right? And I'd heard that sort of sentiment before, and actually in Colombia, I was in La Trece, which is in Medellin, which is used to be run by drug lords, right? And in the hood, and I was talking with Afro-Colombians there, and they're explaining to me how they think Black Americans have it. And I was explaining to them, like, actually, dog, like, everybody in my family now, most of them is still in poverty. I just explained in the struggle what prison and explain how, like, when I grew up, both of my parents were taken away from me, incarcerated, and like a lot of my friends, and just explaining, and also just how capitalism here has a lot of people just barely making it, But when the dude in Argentina said it, yeah, I felt in part defeated, because it's like I'm literally doing this. I'm taking vacation off being a lawyer, which I couldn't really do anyway, so I end up working remotely.
Yeah, of course.
And I'm putting all this money in this project to, connect with black people, and then this happens. But I was also like, well, he's still just one individual, right? I don't know what his struggle is. I don't know what he's been through, and I could do it safely. And also, this is really important too. Yeah. And I don't recommend, especially, I don't want nobody to sue me because they think they have the same. But I know this journey is sort of sacred, and I have protection. So like that's what gives me the stillness to like look at someone with a gun, or even like be willing to go in the favela in Brazil, or just, do anything. Cause I know I even feel like the idea for this project came from the ancestors, and they're just guiding me. So I didn't think much of what he said.
Got you. Yeah, it's something interesting, I think, to think about and to consider. I mean, what a trip, right? But I guess what it means to be American right now, and to me, I think about like envy, and like you possess things, and he doesn't know your history, he doesn't know what you've been through, he doesn't know the journey, but he sees you, makes a certain judgment. You're American. He sees you with whatever fancy equipment or not, or backpacks, and an opportunity, and that's just kind of like what it is. And I don't know if that's you. Did you grow up in Newark?
Plainfield, Jersey. So it's like 10 miles from Newark, 25 miles from New York City, and same struggles. Mostly black. Was 70% black. Now it's about 90% black and brown. And yeah, that's how I can travel like this, because like I wrote a book, and I'll talk about my travels, called Street Traveler, because I feel like that quote unquote urban sort of upbringing really prepares you for any fucking thing. I think I honestly think America, like even when we went to El Salvador, so shout out to Glitch Group in El Salvador. Yeah. But like we know that they have one of the highest murder rates in the world.
They do. Yep.
And actually a lot of Salvies out here, a lot of Salvadorians said, "Oh, don't go. Like, what are you doing going to El Salvador?"
Actually, shout out Asterix. Asterix, you're 100% Salvador. Well, you're Salvadorian American. Your parents grew up in San Salvador, right?
Yep, that's right. They moved over here in the 80s, like just as the Civil War was starting to pop off. So,
yeah, man.
I heard that.
And what do your folks say? What do people say about traveling back there?
Yeah, most of my family don't go. my mom goes every couple of years. We used to have the old house that she grew up in, so she would go every couple of years. I went 5 years ago, but that was the last time we went. Then we sold the house, so she goes there less often. But like my dad and most other people in my family, they try to stay away, just because there's certain we have a few family members over there, but yeah, you gotta be careful. Like if you're American, you gotta be with other Salvadorans that know where to go,
right,
when to go out, all of that, because it gets crazy.
Yeah, you don't drive between San Salvador and the volcanoes. What the lake is, but
like San Marcos or something like that.
You don't drive after like 4, 5 p.m., 6 p.m. at the latest. After it starts getting dark, like
and it's important to know why, right? And I'm blessed to be able to connect this and know the story, and also know hip hop artists like Immortal Technique, what he dropped in that song Death March, where he just literally just dropped the U.S. foreign policy history and goes from how I think what he say, they called us terrorists after they ruined our countries and funded right-wing paramilitary monkeys, right? That was that war in the 80s. And then now I know people. I mean, we're exporting gang members out there, right? MS-13 didn't start out there. That started out here.
That's right.
Right. And when we deport people, it goes back. So like, I'm really, when I went to El Salvador, actually, my colleague in the office right next to me had just won this lawsuit, or they had helped win this lawsuit that took away the, I forgot that temporary TPS, like temporary protection status. That Trump took away 90,000 people's citizenship, and he called El Salvador a shithole country, which is not true. Like black sand beaches, right? Like beautiful. But yeah, my colleague, they won that case, so it helped 90,000 people, and it felt good to be in El Salvador eating pupusas, throwing the middle finger up to Trump.
That's awesome, man. Thank you for that.
Yeah, it's an honor.
No, absolutely. But yeah, man, I mean, it is interesting if you like know somewhat about the history about it, and the fact that we did that to El Salvador, that we really...
Shit, don't say we. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's a shame, and like the trauma that folks have experienced is pretty staggering. Yeah, so I mean, and that's something that I thought about when I was down there. I was even listening to shout out Newsbeat Media, Manny Faces did incredible episode, maybe 2, about the history of El Salvador and that kind of thing that I was listening to when I was down there. It's a really dope podcast and show, hip hop informed, but they have artists in residence that rap about the issues they're talking about, and they do it's literally an award-winning podcast, one like best podcast of the year. I'm trying to remember from whom, but yeah, so nice. I feel you on that, and it's a beautiful country with incredible people and rich. I mean, every place has a rich culture, but like El Salvador has just like
rich culture and 50 cent pupusas. So yeah,
exactly. Did you have the super pupusa, the giant one?
What? No.
Oh, you got to go back a second time, and then they'll take you for the.
Oh, I'm definitely going back,
That's
right?
True.
So like
that's
and that's what I'm saying. Every place I went, I felt like I was planting seeds. So peace to Dr. Mulak. He connected me with the National Museum of Anthropology in El Salvador, National Theater, and they're gonna like screen the documentary when it's done there. So we're gonna do a tour and go back to all these places, and y'all gonna come. We're gonna do beats together, and it's gonna be beautiful.
Do you want to show maybe like a little snippet of the documentary? Do a screen share and yeah, if that's cool.
Yeah, I'm honored. Yeah, let me pull it up. I'll pull it up on my Facebook. I'll maybe show like the first minute of the video.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just did this video that's about I think it's about 14 minutes long.
Yeah.
And I go through the footage. This video took over 2 months to edit because I went through I have like tetrabytes, I think 4 tetrabytes of footage at this point.
Wow.
Of interviews. I have over 75 interviews. So yeah, Elliot, I got some of you that you didn't know that when we were having dinner in Texas, I got the audio, you and Dr. Travis.
No way.
Yeah, because y'all was dropping some gems. So
shout out Dr. Travis. He might be watching this right now.
Yeah, peace, Dr. Travis. But yeah, we had over 70. I've done over 75 interviews from people around the world, talking about Afro culture and hip hop and the diaspora. And here's a video I'm going to show y'all that is like some of the footage, and it also talks about the travels. Oh, sorry, y'all. Yeah, let me do a screen share really quick.
And make sure you share computer sound too.
And we have a social media Exodus Uplift, but it's not really active. But definitely connect. But the project's called Rhythmic Reparations, and the documentary, the larger documentary, is called Rhythms of the Exodus. And we got the subtitles in Espanol. So can y'all see my screen?
Yeah. If you can exit, or here, I'll exit full screen just so. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good.
And can you all hear it? Let me mic check it. Did y'all hear that?
Not really.
All right.
Big ass boombox.
Yeah, that's my boombox. Actually, me and Elliot, we did a gig with that boombox.
Right,
we did the National Alliance for Mental Illness conference.
Yeah.
Same system maybe.
Do a new share. And then make sure you check the box that says share computer sound.
Oh, right.
On the bottom left.
Right, there we go. All right. So now y'all should hear it. Let me mic check it again.
On June 1st, I began.
Did y'all hear that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, talk about it. I started it last year, June 1st. So I just passed a year, but I paused it.
On June 1st, I began a 400-day journey to honor my ancestors, marking the 400-year anniversary of their arrival to the U.S. in 1619. It's called Rhythmic Reparations, and each day requires at least a half hour of drumming and dancing. It's homage to my ancestors who couldn't do either. The quest has already taken me through 17 countries in 6 months. So far, I've taken over 50 workshops, jammed with over 40 musicians, taught music a dozen times across 6 countries and 3 states, and conducted over 65 interviews for the documentary. I've connected with distant relatives and uncovered aspects of my identity while studying hundreds of styles of Afro-bass for music. The dancers have shown me that our movement is the physical manifestation of a joy that they could never suppress. The musicians and drummers have been the heartbeat of this entire journey, and I've encountered many Afro-culturalists who have shared priceless perspectives from their village. This video is a tribute to them and a preview of what's to come.
And that's what's covered in a larger video.
I participated in over 20 drum circles so far on the journey.
Right there, because that first minute
also
is like
on Mondays when I get my medicine from the Rhythm Arts Alliance at the Chaos Network.
So that gives a little taste. And you did how many countries so far?
Oh man, so far 17, but I wanted to do 30 in that 400 days.
And how many days do you have left? You put it on pause, right? So
I put it on pause, yeah, man, because I gotta. Even though I don't know if Cuba opens their border up, man, I'm about to slide over there and do some other stuff. And then I think total I've been to 39 countries. I just kind of had this thing about travel as soon as I got my passport, and just been trying to go. But yeah, I definitely need to connect with the family, through this journey.
Absolutely. That's fresh, man. So yeah, well, hopefully Optamus will be on soon. I definitely want to virtually introduce you to him. He's our other guest. And that's the Australian, contingent, the Western Australian contingent right there, doing some really amazing and similar work. But yeah, so you did a flip. Do you want to play your flip?
Yeah.
Do you want to play anything else? Any instruments that you'd like to share?
Absolutely. Oh, excuse me, y'all. So I'm gonna play the flip. It's a track. Yeah, I took one of the tracks. Actually, another flip that was played earlier took the same sample, and I didn't have a lot of time, so I basically took maybe about an hour this afternoon. But I'm gonna play the flip, and then I'm gonna play the video from that I took the audio from as well. That was from the protest, and then talk about the history we made with Black Lives Matter and the organization called Students Deserve down here.
Beautiful. And just so you know, we shout out Mike Davis. Michael Davis is doing a project. He's down in Los Angeles.
Nice.
Goes by Doorman Mike. I'll hook you up with him. He's put together a sample pack of like audio from protests as well. And so we're talking about collaborating and maybe somehow doing something like that. So shout out Doorman Mike, Michael Davis, and Mike, if you're watching, holler at me. I'm happy to connect you with Amir. But I figured that would be something you might be interested in, and he's down in LA too. So,
oh man, please, I'm gonna write that down because I want to do I got some artists and abolitionists really that we want to do some music projects out here.
Yeah, absolutely. Now make sure when you go to do the share this time, hit the share button, but go to the top middle and go to advanced, and then do the share computer sound.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, And I'll send a message to you and to Mike right now.
All right. Can you all see my screen?
No, even better, we can see you and hear what you got to play.
Oh, word.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see if you all hear this. So again, not a whole lot of time, but here's some of it.
We appreciate you participating.
Y'all hear that? There's the sample. Yeah, that's pretty much it right now. That's the rough part, and I left a lot of space because I'm a musician too. I wanted to play, you know, some guitar, some bass, some drums, and all of that stuff on it. And yeah, but that's it. And now actually, I want to share the actual. Here we go. Audio file. Can y'all see my screen?
Yep.
All right, so this is the protest, and I was actually playing the drum on this protest. So it's like I sampled the streets, and it's Black Lives Matter and Students Deserve. We're in downtown Los Angeles at the school board demanding they defund the school police, which LA, they spend $70 million a year on school police. And the good news is the day after this, they announced that they're going to actually do this, or there's some motions that they're voting on. But here's that.
Congratulations.
You see the skyline back there, so that's where the sample came from, right here. And you hear the drum, you know? Some automation. While I got this open, I want to show y'all here because it was in the LA Times the day after, and there's your boy right there in the front with the fist.
I'm not sure.
So,
I'm not sure. If
yeah, that's the beat, and that's where the sample came from. Freedom Music, 2020.
Real
That's
quick.
really dope.
Can you show
Thanks,
the LA Times picture again? Because I don't think I saw it.
Homie got Martin in the background.
Yeah, what happened?
No. Just for some odd reason, it just populated that he got Martin in the background.
Oh,
yeah, that was Martin and Tommy, right?
Amir,
two things. So, two things I just want to mention. Number one, your afro is doggone magnificent, man.
Thanks, brother. Thanks. So,
I wish I was still at the age where I can grow my afro, but my afro turned into a ponytail. So,
nice.
Whatever. But yeah, but you and Elliot, you know, I don't know how y'all can spend so much time in school because I don't have that type of discipline. You know, I think 12 years of school was enough for me. You know, after that, I went to the military. It's like, you know, I don't want to sit at a desk. Come to find out that I have to get education in order to get promoted. So I was like, well, I can't wait now.
And that's the thing. Like, I actually dropped out of school. I was kicked out of high school and all that. That's the Dr. Knucklehead name, explaining the origins of the villain. And but once I really got in my groove, especially grad school, not law school. Law school, but when it's like you choose what you learn, and you can, like, you know, for me it was like knowledge of self, and once that was activated. But yeah, I think that's why I fight to change education systems today, our public schools, because I think we could do so much more to, you know, engage folks and just show them, right? But yeah, I was done with school after public school. I mean, they kicked me out, you know. I didn't want to be there anyway.
I just couldn't get away from the situation. It's like, oh, you got to go to college to get promoted. It's like, you know what? The same place I came just to be away from college, now I got to go out and do it anyway. But I applaud you and Elliot. Y'all got, you know, a law degree. You got a PhD. I can't do it.
Thanks, bro.
Person.
Nah, man. I heard that genius in the beats, man.
Hey, and it's not for everyone. And honestly, it's like it's it's time consuming. It's expensive. It's not easily accessible, right? Um, and and different people have different pathways. And like, dude, you're Soul, you're clearly brilliant. Like I can hear that just from the way that you talk, interacting with you, and your beats, even. You know what I mean? And like, different things for different people, but I think we all contribute in our different ways. And I think what drove me, I had a very clear mission. I knew how I wanted to use my training and my doctorate and what I was doing. It was like I knew from the jump. And I feel like Nucky, I feel like you kind of had you had a mission too, right?
Yeah, well, I was confused. I always say like I didn't know what. No, I was also scared. I ain't gonna lie. Like when I finished grad school and I finished my doctorate at USC, I just didn't. I knew I wanted to do something in the fight, but I didn't feel like the sword was ready. So um, I tortured myself through law school, and that just wasn't fun. But school was fun before that. Grad school, undergrad was fun. K to 12 was not fun, but yeah, it was good to find some joy. And I know you like, yeah, your research study, right? I mean, that's at some point, that's all you really doing is just write one research paper.
Yeah, I mean, the dissertation was about what I was about. It was, therapeutic applications of hip hop, therapeutic activity groups, hip hop therapeutic,
right?
Therapeutic
and that's the thing. Like our schools, I mean, you do great work for this, and the folks are doing great work for this. But like hip hop can just be in every subject, right? From math. I don't know if y'all saw that TED talk that the GZA did, where he just went through science. Just brilliant. I think he has a talk with like Neil deGrasse Tyson too. But hip hop is clearly literature, right?
Everything.
It's so many things, and if you go into the elements of hip hop, it's literally everything. So schools, our institutions have to do better, and that's what traveling the world. I see that like in the different places, the government is actually doing more. In El Salvador, the government sponsors beat battles in the park. Like
and shout out to Unlearn the World, who was on 2 weekends ago. Marlon Richardson, Hip Hop for Change. They were brought down by I think it was the American consulate in El Salvador. The American embassy brought them down, I believe, to train local teachers in hip hop pedagogy and how to use hip hop. So I mean, there's really cool stuff going on an international basis, national basis. But yeah, I think there's lots of ways. Soul, I would say there's a lot of things that we could talk about online or offline. I certainly have ideas that I'd be happy to bounce off you, or you can bounce off.
Well, just a reminder that the comparison is a death to joy. Like Elliot said, everyone's on their own path, and everyone has their own tools, and we're all fitting in society in different ways. So just don't compare yourself too much. I think that's just a reminder for all of us.
Yeah, exactly.
It's easy to look at what others have and what we don't have. We have to focus on count our blessings.
Yeah, but the difference is they got a brain. I don't.
What's that?
They got a fully developed brain. I don't.
No, man, I don't think that's it, dude. I think you could easily do the program. I think it's just about like being clear on what it is that you want to do.
You want.
Yeah. So hey, man, like you love hip hop, you love beats. I mean, I always try to encourage beat makers, artists to think about becoming mentors and teaching artists. That's what I feel like I'm really good at.
Yeah, totally.
Is converting artists to teaching artists, and that intergenerational cycle of that's natural and native to hip hop. The mentorship, the each one teach one, the knowledge.
Right, and like hip hop, like when I quoted Immortal Technique in that political science history stuff, right? Like we didn't learn that shit in school. Sorry, I can't stop cursing on a Saturday night.
You're good.
But
it's
and I always say like I would not be a civil rights lawyer if I didn't hear Fight the Power and Public Enemy. So I feel like if you as students of hip hop, our education is actually surpasses a lot, depending on what we've been listening to. Like I love when you see the studies and they look at the reading level of a Kendrick Lamar song, or they analyze the vocabulary of it, and it's like beyond college. So like we're all soul scholars, man.
Unique word usage. Like yeah, totally. Yeah, man. So I'd say just like let's continue the conversation and know that I believe there are opportunities out there for you, and you don't have to go to grad school or whatever. I mean,
Yeah.
there's the opportunities, and there's also, like, again, I think if you have a certain passion, that can carry you through, because then you see the long game, the end of the tunnel, right?
Right. Yeah. I don't know. This is school. I get anxiety when I sit in a classroom. I even even the little training stuff that I do at work. I instantly lose focus.
Yeah, and that's actually my
That's why I
forte.
want you guys.
So sorry about that. But our schools, our institutions, this is why like I have a chip on my shoulder when I fight, dismantle, or try to change and decolonize our educational system, because they've traumatized and harmed people just from how it's set up. Our educational system's kind of set up during the Industrial Revolution and just like machines.
Factory style, yeah.
Factory line,
Exactly. Like think of a hip hop cipher. That's a true conversation, right? And just other things that are closer to ancient and indigenous cultures, and like you're feeling so like our school system unfortunately is designed to do that, especially to Black boys, Black men. So
no, I agree. And Amir, or Nucky, as it were, I remember you at the beginning. You were talking a bit about how you've been meditating, and that's something that I've started to really try to do and make into a daily practice, and that we teach to the kids in our therapeutic beat making groups. We give microdoses of dynamic mindfulness, which is coordinated movement and breathing to kind of counter the freezing and shutdown effects of trauma, or it bring people out of those anxiety states of fight or flight. When you shut down, instead when you lose access to your brain, you can't pay attention. So that's the kind of thing, Soul, that I would also recommend too. I think trying to look into, I know it's helped me tremendously and it's still part of my journey, but like dynamic mindfulness, guided meditation, daily meditative practice.
Yeah, man, shout out to the RZA. I don't know if y'all heard that album he did with the tea company, Tazo Tea. It was just like a 5-track guided meditation album.
Yeah, no, it's fresh. So
the sleeping count is meditation, because that's the first thing I do as soon as I get back home from work.
Nice.
Sometimes you got to do it multiple times a day, but I mean, I think just breathing and allowing ourselves to have space to take like a psychological respite from everything, from the bombardment of our, social media, phones, computers, people, interactions, constant, immediate, stuff like that. I think that's really important. And I know for me, speaking personally, in terms of like the beat making practice is meditative. And if I'm in certain, when you get into that zone, right, it's a really beautiful thing where I feel guilty for making beats because it feels so good, and I know I have all this work to do, but it's
But Dr. Amir, I play the drum too, by the way, so we got to jam out one of these days. And
nice.
Very therapeutic.
Yeah,
I must agree. I've been playing this game. It gives me life, honestly.
Yeah, that's the darbuka. What's that kind of drum called?
Yeah, I brought it to a protest the other day in Berkeley because I was playing with a band, and it was just, I felt so alive. All the spirits were lifted.
Nice.
It's been a while since I've played with people, so we definitely have to connect.
Oh, absolutely. I'll be at some protests up there before the summer's over.
Yeah, I know some folks were asking about that, and we have some folks in here who are working on a BLM up here documentary, so we'll connect you.
Yeah, actually, I wanted to.
Yeah, jump in.
No, I've been doing the sound for. They're doing a Black Lives Matter Oakland documentary.
Oh.
I've been just doing a lot of like recording all the narration and stuff. But I want to link you with those guys.
Please. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll get your information from Elliot. Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah, man, and great job on that sound pack there, man. That beat pack.
Yeah, it was
fire.
Definitely.
I know. I want to do a soul one next.
Ooh.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right, so Amira, anything else that you want to share in terms of projects, things that you want people to see or hear about, anything?
Yeah, I guess the last thing I'll share is I grabbed this book because we started talking about beats.
Yes.
And I know we've been talking about collaborating and doing some curriculum for a while.
Yes.
But the model we use, this is a book. It's called. Oh, let me get it there. Maybe I should just turn off my.
Invisible. Right there.
Okay, there you go.
Attitudes, thoughts.
Yeah, it's what we call a beat book. So hold on, I'm actually gonna just take off my background real quick. How do I?
Just go to the by the camera, the little upward facing arrow.
Oh, virtual background.
Yeah.
None. There we go. All right, now you are welcome into my home.
Hey.
So there you see a Project Knucklehead. It says My Beat Book.
Yeah.
And the beat stands for behavior, emotions, attitude, and thoughts. And it's basically like it's the stuff we've been doing and why we've been using hip hop since we were little, right? Like you can reflect on your behavior, it can change your emotions, like right, Tupac cried through songs, your attitude and your thoughts. But it's like our model. The Elliot knows like the catchphrase they throw out now, social emotional learning, or that's one way we could creep it in schools because they're all focused on, you know, the what they have to test. But yeah, beats, I think beats are very therapeutic, and like this is the model we came up with. And so yeah, let me know, man. Everybody. Oh, I have a quick question too for everybody, if y'all could indulge me for a bit before I, you know, in this part. But what's a track y'all heard? I want to hear about like hip hop, whether it's in some region here or like somewhere around the world, but some localized hip hop artist or track that y'all think I should check out, like somebody who really reps hard from their area.
Low-key is a political hip hop artist, and his family's from Iraq. You gotta check him out.
Low-key, how do you spell that?
Lowkey.
Like low-key, okay.
Yeah,
Yo,
because there's like a superhero called Low-key.
Yeah.
The homie from Atlanta, Yamin Somali.
With a Y?
The Difference Machine. They're both just like on some crazy shit.
Somali, like Somalia?
Yeah.
Cool. And ATL, I'm going
I
there very
got
soon.
another one.
Yeah, I'm from Atlanta.
Nice. Yeah, on day 132, I went to Atlanta. We filed a lawsuit. My buddy been arrested by Atlanta police over 20 times for performing in the street.
Oh, that's right.
Damn.
So it's bad now. But so I'm going there. We're gonna do a tour and the petition
Atlanta?
against the police.
Well, Atlanta's really going through like what like San Francisco did maybe 10 or 15 years ago. It's like everybody's buying up everything.
Yeah, I hear that.
You could get like a house in Atlanta 15 years ago for like $40,000. You know, like now that same house is like $600,000. So you know, like
up and coming for sure.
So it's just, but like, I feel like more so than San Francisco, the like soul of the city's still there. You know, like, San Francisco, I think, is about to come back in some weird ways. Like everybody's moving out. You know, all the jackals. You know.
Still can't afford it, but.
Oh, Amir, I'm
but-
living here. I know. You should check out Omar Effendum too. He's Syrian American. He's also a political rapper. I like the political rappers.
Yeah, I see. Ofen, how you spell the last name?
I think it's Offendum. Offendum.
DUM. Cool. Anybody else any Rex? And it doesn't have to be political. Just if somebody's like, yo, this dude from
DC.
I got a couple. Y'all go after.
Yeah. So
do your thing still.
But yeah, for DC, I think I got two of them. So I guess if you don't know him already, his name is Kev Brown.
Yep.
Yep. Kev Brown is definitely underground dude. I guess he got started with doing the Return of the Magnificent album with Jazzy Jeff. But yeah, if you listen to his joints and you want to try to meditate, that's some music to meditate to.
Nice.
Another rapper, he actually, he goes way back. I'm not sure if you heard of a group called Zimbabwe Legit, but it's an artist by the name of Do Me Right. Yeah, he's a political rapper, but I'm not sure if he does on purpose, but I guess, yeah, you can call him a political rapper.
Nice. You said Do Me Right?
Yeah.
Like Do Me Right?
Like, yeah, like DUMI right.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Man, there's so
mathematic.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Who else we said?
Mathematic from Toronto.
Oh yeah, Toronto running things now, man.
Oh yeah, Toronto's been running.
That's right. Mere reason represent Toronto, bro.
Yeah.
That's where we at. You know what I'm saying? We actually, I just put out a joint with Matt. It's gonna be dropping on Spotify soon. It's like talking about everything that's going on right now. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
So,
By the way, I'll promote for Reason. He released some music not too long ago. Check him out on Spotify. He's got some dope stuff you can meditate to as well.
Dope. I ain't know so much meditation music, man.
Yeah,
It's the medicine.
definitely the medicine, bro. It's facts. I was definitely feeling what you were saying earlier, man.
Yeah,
Thanks, bro.
I got some artists for you. You can check out Brother Ali.
Oh,
heck
yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
man.
I've seen him perform
Oh,
live with
my.
Mos Def. That was one of the best performances.
Brother Ali is dope.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard of a group called Strong Arm Steady.
Yep.
Strong Arm Steady is really good. Another rapper that I love, I mentioned him before, but his name is Ankle John. He has a weird spelling. I'll put it in chat.
Word.
He has some really dope beats and really dope writtens. This is a problem because I can go on for days. But
yeah, right.
No, please, just give them to me.
Tone? What about Tone from Freedom Riders? He just dropped a track, right?
What's that?
Is his name Tone? Tone from Freedom Riders. He's a Toronto-based rapper.
Daytona.
Is that what I'm talking about? And I forgot his heritage, but I think his parents might originally be. I'm trying to remember what country they're from. But he's super dope MC. If this is the same one I'm thinking of. But Reason, you come very highly recommended by my dude Fresh Kills and other folks.
Kills, yes. Kills is a homie, man.
Yeah, that's
one of the nicest dudes I ever met, man.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's what's up. And he's really talented, man. Like,
he's super talented as well.
Blows my mind every time I see him, man.
He's
it's
amazing.
Crazy.
Yeah, and what's his name? That he did a lot of records with the white dude that lives out in
Classified.
What's that?
Is it Classified?
No, not Classified. He's an
Mocha
MC.
Only?
Huh?
No, Mocha Only.
No, not Mocha Only. No, he's a white dude. It's and he's in Toronto. He's Rel McCoy. Rels.
Okay, yeah.
He's
I don't know those dudes personally on that side, but definitely know other music and stuff. So
yeah, but Amir, I mean, in terms of international stuff, because you were asking for international stuff, right?
Yeah, just wherever, regional. It could be here, it could be Tennessee, it could be.
Yeah, well, I mean, so we'll have Optamus, who's from Australia, jumping on in a little bit, but there's some really dope rappers and producers, indigenous rappers and producers. One of whom did like this it just really blew open the conversation about how the indigenous folks have really been treated terribly in Australia and
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Briggs.
I seen like a clip or some documentary or something talking about him.
Yeah. So Briggs and Trials is an incredible producer. Hopefully we're gonna get him on in August. He's if I'm not mistaken, he's part indigenous and part Greek, and just is one of the illest like finger drummers, beat makers in Australia. Is a dope MC as well. Super humble guy. And then he and Briggs have this kind of group together, and they did a song I think called January 26th, which is supposed to be quote unquote Australia Day, right? But that's really insulting, obviously, to indigenous peoples, right? To celebrate this idea of like Australia Day when they call it Invasion Day, right? And then recently it was Sorry Day, which is like the day of apology. And but yeah, there's a lot of incredible talent there. Also another rapper who's just phenomenal. He plays drums at the same time as rapping, and he really plays. And dude can rap his ass off. My dude Dobby. And he's
how you spell that?
Dobby. Based in Sydney. Amazing artist, and part indigenous, part Filipino, all rapper, all beat maker, all musician, all passion. The guy's amazing. Literally just tears it up on the drums while rapping simultaneously.
Nice.
So shout out to Dobby. And then also like Optimus's crew is really dope. They're called Downsyde, diverse group of guys, super talented. So shout out Downsyde, Syllabolics, and there's so many more. But and if you don't know France, like there's some OG French stuff that's really dope, like NTM Supreme, which is from Paris. They were in the DJ Cut Killer was in the soundtrack and was also featured in this movie called La Haine, which is hate in French.
Oh, I love that movie.
It's
easily
one of my top 3 movies ever.
Heck yeah.
If people haven't seen that, it's required
you have
viewing.
A lot of social commentary for sure.
Yeah, it's totally pertinent to what we're dealing with right now.
Yes.
It's amazing.
Here, I'll
spell
type
it
it up.
But it's got DJ Cut Killer is in a scene where he's scratching. He's in the project windows in the suburbs in Paris, France, and it's really dope. And NTM Supreme, I Am is another classic. They're from Marseille, the south of France, and they collaborated with Wu-Tang. They're pretty well known.
20 Sil.
Was that?
20 Sil. 20.
Oh,
the
20
number
Sil's
20.
fire.
20.
20 Sil is
SYL.
fire. That guy's
Really dope.
amazing.
He did some work with the percussions.
Yeah,
Gotta check
and
that out.
yeah, that's Boom Baptist boy from Paris. Yeah.
Hey, Elliot.
Yo,
I got a dip set. I gotta go pick up Aikiko from work.
do your thing. Did you have any other things you wanted to play before you?
I mean, I gotta go. I gotta go
Cool.
swooper.
All right,
I
Handle
think.
Biz. Well, thank you so much, man. We'll stay connected. I'll get up with you offline, but thanks for the
Yeah, for
incredible
sure.
sample.
I'll
Thanks,
do another
Reed.
one sometime.
Yeah,
For sure.
Let me know. I'm happy to do another one.
beautiful. Let's
All right, guys.
let's do
Take
it.
care.
All right,
Thanks for
bye.
the fact, man.
Peace.
So yeah,
Also, Amir, real quick, my bad. I just thought
good,
about
go
it
for
too. As far as DC artists, have you ever heard of a group called Diamond District?
Oh yeah, I've heard of them. I've heard of that name.
Right. So, no, Odyssey, YU. Uptown
Yeah. Oh, I
Pro,
fucks
all
with
them guys.
Odyssey heavy. Yeah, I didn't know he was okay.
he's
Yeah.
Somali in America,
Yeah.
right?
Another beat maker, right? Another producer.
Yeah. And then, man, I'll plug some of our folks here, like Rikanish from Japan is really dope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, his beat tape called Grandma is really dope. And then Pancho Trackman from Sao Paulo, Brazil. That's our dude.
He's so sick.
Yeah,
He really
really
is.
talented.
Brazil's doing it, man. I think they got the crown
Brazil
for
is
South
doing it.
America.
Yeah,
I know they got the crown for breakdancing in the world, probably.
man. And then
Pretty much.
PRV in El Salvador is a really dope producer, but also a really dope MC. So him, our boy Fausto, you already know Fausto.
Oh yeah, Fausto,
Dr.
peace, Fausto.
Yeah. Man, there's so many, right?
Yeah, man. Thank y'all. This is like I came to share and end up taking a lot. So thanks. This is beautiful.
It's an exchange. It's a cipher. But yeah, let's keep the cipher moving. Any last things that you just want to tell people to check out they should look for if they want to get a hold of you, check out your projects or anything
Yeah,
like that?
definitely. You know, on Instagram, Dr. Knucklehead, drknucklehead.com, projectknucklehead.org. Yeah, the documentary, the full documentary, hopefully come out sometime next year if I'm able to quest again and travel. And yeah, this has been dope, man. So thank y'all. It's been an honor.
You're welcome
Thank
back
you.
anytime and always. So no, it's a standing invitation. So yeah,
Cool.
stick with us if you can. If you got to go, do the party and do the tacos.
Yeah.
Entiendo.
All right, I'll stick around for a bit.
Cool. All right, so Reason, man, you're in here. I think you're still in here. I gotta scroll over and see if you're still with us.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, man. Do you wanna drop some of the beats?
Well, I didn't get to make a flip for this because I actually downloaded the wrong I downloaded last.
Oh, you're good, man. You got 3 hours, bro.
So,
you got 3 hours.
oh, you mean just run beats?
Yeah.
I thought we were only running flips.
Oh no, I mean, well, okay. So if you want to make a flip now, you can. You know what I mean? But then we'll get to probably the second round where we'll have like an open beat cipher and you can play. We'll just play whatever beats.
I was trying to flip something, but it didn't really materialize.
You got 3 hours, but whatever it is, that's cool. Lax, you
guys are gonna go on for another 3 hours?
Oh man, we're serious about this beat.
We don't mess around, Reason.
Shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well. All right. Well, I'm gonna have a smoke break and come back.
Fair enough.
I thought y'all was wrapping up at 12 o'clock or my 12.
Our 12 o'clock. We're West
Your
Coast,
12 o'clock.
baby.
Oh
West
shit.
Coast.
See, I'm all confused
PST.
with these times.
Nah, you got time, my man. You got time.
Wicked.
GMG, I got your beat on deck. You there? You with us, Gabe?
Yeah.
How you
Busted,
been,
man. Thank you.
Absolutely. So this is a GMG Expansive 16 Global Beat Cipher Part 16. Let's go, GMG. GMG.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. I also have one from DJ Static. It says Father's Day. I assume he couldn't make it. He's probably working, knowing him. But Static's flip, DJ Static. Father's Day. Big surprise of the sample, right?
That scream scared the hell out of me in the beginning. I was like,
that is powerful.
I woke up.
Yeah, that had me too. Look behind me.
Like, yo, you paying attention?
Yeah, that
I
was
like
nice.
That was good.
Static.
Static. Yeah, and he just got a push too, so now it's
nice.
He said, "Oh, he called me a Serato sample." Okay, fair enough.
I'm gonna give me a push.
Yeah, you should. Hey, Soul, I'm telling you, join the push club, man. It's an easy.
I got the knockoff. I got the machine jam.
Okay, yeah, I mean that's cool, but
yo, you're fine, man. Like,
I know he's making fire.
I got the knockoff push.
Imagine what he could do with a push.
No, I'm not gonna deny, but I'm just saying, like,
yeah, no, he's doing just fine, yeah.
Yeah, like I feel like if I gave you a rubber band and 3 popsicle sticks,
yeah,
you'd be making some heat.
MacGyver here.
No, that's gonna take me a couple months.
Yeah.
Lax, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right, Lax the Monk.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
John, tell me, what do you want me to do? You want me to take you out of here? Just let you run away, see how far you can get. How would you do such a foolish
It is actually a designated by the initials designated by the
In order for a car to function properly, for example, you must be fitted with mechanisms by cars that were magnetic, or these which are require signal
Stab at the end from
So sick as
whoever's
always.
machine that
Dax,
was.
did you play chords over that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, nice.
I was gonna say because if I had found those chords in the pack, I would have sniped them. But I feel like you played those. No.
Swooping on the chords. Did you play it on the Akai or on a different kind of keyboard? On the MPC?
On the Akai.
Nice. That's fire. All right.
Always consistent, always good.
Yeah, as always. As always.
Real.
Asterisk, you want to lay down some heat?
All right.
You ready?
Yep. Let me just set up the sound.
Cool. And I'm trying to get Cachet in here. Hey, I think he sent 2 beats, maybe 3 for this week. Can you did you see that?
Yeah, I saw him. I got him saved in a folder.
Okay, cool. So let's if you want to send the other 2, not Sunshine because I played that one already, but if you want to send the other 2 in the chat, I can play those as well.
Okay.
All right, gonna play right now.
Yeah. That was crazy chops, man. That was crazy
That was
chops.
sick.
Thank you.
Yeah, asterisk, everyone. And then yeah, I don't know if you want to play Cachet's. Did he have 2 other beats or was it 1 other beat for this week?
2. Yeah, I'm gonna share.
He's been
right
prolific
now.
this week. He was ahead of the curve. Sending them early in the week.
So this one's called Carbs. Here we go.
All right.
All right, one more.
Damn. Wait, hey, real quick before you play it, I know Amir was asking about the drums. I believe those drums are from Ski Beat Snack Pack. Does anyone else recognize that?
That's exactly what it is.
Okay, yeah. So Amir, you hey, so how can people get that? Do they just go onto Ski Beat's website or what?
No, well, I'm cool with Ski, but usually what people do is they just DM him and they tell him how exactly to go about it. For this, for this one in particular, well, shit. Excuse my language, my bad.
Oh, you're good.
East Coast time. Yeah, I think the deadline is up for the volume 2, but I think people can still purchase it.
Word. Okay. Cool. Hey, Allah, did you get the email from Optamus? I know he sent sent his beats, I think.
I don't think so, but I'll double check.
All right, cool.
Let me check while I play Cachet's last song.
Let's hear Cachet's last one. Shout out to Steve and Cachet.
The creative person shows himself naked, and the more vigorous his creative act, the more naked he appears.
That was crazy. I don't even know what he sampled for that.
I don't have Optimus Beat, by the way. I'm gonna send it.
It sounds to me like that clash of violins towards the middle of the sample with me.
Allah, what were you saying?
I don't have Optimus's beat. It's not in the folder.
Yeah.
So
Not gonna lie, this sample pack was kind of tough.
Yeah, it was challenging. I mean, I went to the Farida one. I mean, to me was kind of the obvious one. It was just so melodic and beautiful. There were crazy breaks, but the what is it? The Sunshine Jet Plane one at the end too. Yeah.
I'll let you in on a strategy for these types of samples. Just try to binge on a bunch of Knots records, and you'll see how you can work all that weird and that.
That's a really good point.
Yeah, I found it challenging as well, obviously.
Yeah, no, definitely. So I'll check your email. I know Optimus sent his beat on over to you. Let's see, Dre Tech, you with us? Can you hear us? You're muted though. You are muted. You gotta unmute yourself.
What's up? Can you
what's
hear
up,
me?
man? How you been? Yeah, you're loud and clear, bro. It's good to see you.
Yeah,
How
man,
you
I
been?
got the mic hooked up to the SP.
Sounds amazing.
Yes, sir.
Loud and clear. You're kind of spacey. You kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
You know, Tifa she put this space age background or something behind me.
Yeah, lost in space. But hey, man, take us there. I'm seeing you for a couple weeks. It's good to have you back. Good to have you with a functional sound card and a clear mic, pristine clear mic. Good to see you, man.
I know. I'm excited. I've been watching and commenting and enjoying the shows the last couple of weeks. I DJ'd last night for this Black Staff event, so that's how I learned how to do it. And I was like, oh, this is what Elliot been trying to get me to do for like months.
Yeah.
Duh.
I'm glad it happened.
So yeah. I flipped one of the tracks.
We'll take us there, my friend.
All right. I got one that I flipped, and the other ones are not. But I'll give you the one I flipped. All right.
As this is being said,
You're listening to Dre Tech 20.
as this is being said, because truth always threatens the ruling hierarchy, or they think so. Because truth.
Yeah.
Yo, I know a bunch of DC cats that would love that track.
Yeah,
I know a bunch of dudes that would love that track.
Like DCMCs?
Yeah, definitely, because the whole jazz lounge music thing, that's our thing. Especially with cats like Low Budget, Kev, and Ken, and all them.
Yeah, that's kind of my style. I mean, I do other stuff, but I'm inspired by Tribe Called Quest, De La, Miles Davis, Thelonious. So I try to play a lot of tracks like that if I can.
The jazz.
You make a killing in DC.
Hi.
Is that Kehlani? Is that Kehlani?
Young Queen, hello.
Okay.
Say what's up.
Yeah, what's up?
What's up?
Hi.
Making beats these days?
Say what's up, Elliot.
What's up?
What's up, Kehlani? How you been?
Oh, Young Queen.
I'm calm.
Okay,
Yeah, my sidekick.
Yeah, always.
You guys want me to give you another one?
Yeah, give us another one, man. It's been a while.
All right.
We missed you.
This one is off my album Super Tech Supreme. This one's called, I believe it's called Think of Me.
That jazz. Ugh.
All right, there we go.
Oh
Man.
my God, they're killing out here.
That was dope.
For real.
So you got to connecting with some of your folks in DC for sure.
I know. I played a bunch of go-go music yesterday at this event.
What you know about go-go, man?
I was playing all this go-go music yesterday. A lot of it was dope. One of the songs I played was called the Last Night Scenario.
Man, what you know about the Last Night Scenario, man?
Yeah, the Last Night Scenario. They was going crazy last night.
Yeah, they were.
That mumbo sauce.
Oh, I'm about some go-go, man.
It's like
Oh man, don't even do that.
Licking his lips already.
Don't even do that.
Yeah, I was playing sardines.
Uh-oh.
All of them type of
sardines
songs.
alone. You better leave. Sardines is a DC classic. You better leave that alone.
Sardines. Yeah, they was going nuts.
Stand front, yeah, beans.
Yeah.
That one? Sardines. That's the jam. That's one of the best tracks ever.
Yeah.
Sardines.
Yep.
What a
No, they was having a good time. We was just playing all kinds of crazy go-go songs.
That's not go-go though, is it? Sardines?
I guess that's what it was. That's
Sardines is absolutely go-go.
That's definitely
that's what it was
go-go?
considered. Yeah, I didn't think
originally.
it was.
Originally, it was funk, but
Yeah.
you know, Chuck Brown being Chuck Brown is go-go.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I mean, that just strikes me. It always struck me as just that's some funk. That's some straight funk right there.
Right. So I mean, originally, I guess go-go is fairly new compared to I guess every other genre. But
yeah.
Chuck Brown started as a funk artist.
Wow.
And then you know his specific style turned into go-go.
Wow.
There you go.
See, I didn't even know that. I just started listening to them and mixing them into my set, and I was like, yeah, put that in the mix, and yeah, they was partying.
Oh yeah, he was down with Bootsy Collins.
The drums are amazing.
They're crazy.
Yeah, man.
Amazing.
Yeah, well, man, it's good to see you back. It's good to have you back, and with higher fidelity than ever before.
Yeah. Got you know I'm like old and senile and can't like really see a computer even with my contacts in.
Don't say that. Yeah, well, it's that's really cool, man. It's good. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's good to have you, and like I said, high fidelity. Just really.
Yeah, likewise. I'm still here, so I'll be here till 12.
Beautiful. All right, well, we got a special visitor in the place. I haven't seen my man for a hot minute. Optamus, all the way from Perth, Western Australia. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? Yeah, thanks for having me. I've tuned into a couple of these, and yeah, I'm off in a beach house down south of Perth recording at the moment. So I managed to get my little travel set up together and
Sick.
get on here.
No, thanks for doing that.
Good.
So I met you five years ago, I want to say.
Yeah. Yep. Through a link up through someone from the West, West Coast.
I had heard about this Australian hip hop artist who was doing similar stuff, you know, to what we do at Today's Future Sound, doing hip hop workshops, working in prisons, working in juvenile justice settings. And I was like, I'm going to Perth. I need to meet this person and see what's going on. And you know, that was the beginning of a friendship and a collaboration that's ongoing. I know you had planned to come to the U.S. this coming fall, or originally this past fall.
That's right. Yeah. I was going to come last year, and then this whole hip hop project we did took total control of my life for like 4 months, and then was gonna think. Hopefully we can get it going this year, right? I mean, if COVID-19 permits, if I can get out of my fucking state, excuse my French, I'll be over. Yeah,
man.
Sure.
So maybe, hey, Scotty, can you turn the volume on your interface up just a little bit? Yeah. So Scott,
are you getting a lot of buzz?
That's
Is that
way
too
better.
much?
That's way better.
I've actually got the Avalon preamp going, so this is, pretty good for Zoom mic.
That's like the best Zoom.
Is that all right? The gain's not too high now?
No, turn it. I mean, for me, that's cool. You could even turn it up just like a smidge more. I wouldn't be mad at that. How's it for other people?
It's good.
I'm cool with it.
Cool.
All right, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, that's good. Coming in clear, not too hot as
exactly.
My man works with.
Never won that.
Nah.
Digital distortion. No.
That works.
So Scott, aka Optamus, a bit of a don and a legend in the Australian West Coast hip hop scene. Do you want to just tell them a bit about yourself, how you got into hip hop and kind of the history?
I think it's a common story with lyricists. Like I grew up writing poetry, my grandmother was what they call a bush poet over here, so she loved creative writing, and so I was really fascinated with rhymes and rhyme structure from a pretty young age. And she'd always take me away and would write little limericks. And I think I probably heard some really bad commercial hip hop at some point, maybe year 6 or year 7. But then, probably NWA. I was in high school in the 90s, so a great time to go to high school. And then just, I suppose the doors opened when I was 12 or 13, and then it was, Cool Mo D and just I know there was an English DJ. It was hard to get hip hop in Australia at the time, but an English DJ who was about 17 came across with like 4 crates of the best vinyl, and he just showed me a bunch of amazing hip hop, and then I was just sort of copying tapes of him, and third generation tapes of everything. Just kind of the whole world opened up, East Coast, West Coast. And that was everything from freestyle fellowship to gangster rap, just all in all, and just took over my life from then on. And it was quite hard. The schools we went to, it was a bit of an anti-hip hop center, and it was a rock country, a lot of racism as well. And so for me and a lot of my friends who were from multicultural, wearing hip hop clothes and hats, we were actually kind of bullied and persecuted a bit. The people were kind of had an anti-rap sentiment. So it was really something that was solidarity amongst me and my friends who were Indigenous and from many backgrounds and from all over the world. And I think that's kind of what brought me into thinking about it as a career, is looking at how connected we were, but how this outside pressure was kind of forcing us to wear it loud and proud. And from there, we just sort of progressed on to writing, recording, signed to a record label when I was about 19 or 20, and then toured the country, went overseas, did a bunch of shows, and that was it. Just career was sort of set on the path for hip hop.
Yeah, and so so in talking about your early history, I heard you talk a little bit about high school and how it wasn't like a mainstream thing in Australia, right?
Not at all, no.
Yeah, and for you, what was your experience like in school aside from that? Because I feel like you might have kind of a similar story to a lot of folks in terms of like school not being for you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I came from a family of teachers, but I was that one kid out of 6 that just didn't fit into the school curriculum at all. So I was always kind of like, diagnosed ADHD, but that's, 90% of creatives, and then it's like, why?
I mean, I would say that's not, that's a fallacious, diagnosis a lot of the time.
Yeah, exactly. And then it's always like, it's the typical one too, is, excelled in theater, English and creative writing and art, but everything else sucked, and then I remember my mum even getting me like a maths tutor, a really expensive one, and I still failed the crap out of all the years I had the tutor.
See, and if they would have known that they could have taught you
just that experience.
If they would have known they could taught you that through beat making and hip hop, then.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I think even for my parents, they didn't understand hip hop because it was something that Australia was still coming to grips with, and our identity with that sound, rapping in a natural accent, talking about your own experiences, particularly my band, because we're a group that has an Indigenous rapper, myself, and then we had Burmese and Italian. We were very much about a lived experience in Australia that was multicultural, which I think was really important to us in terms of what we wrote about, particularly after we left high school and we looked at the bigger picture. And it's like, this country has a lot of work to do, and bands like Public Enemy and just having a social and political voice, that was something we understood from a young age that we had to do. It wasn't just about, not every song was about smoking weed or, rapping about rapping. We knew that we had a voice that was important, particularly when we got signed and we started getting played on radio, and, Australian hip hop, which I don't really like that term anyway, but, hip hop in Australia became something with a groundswell of support from young people. And that's when record labels were like, okay, here's publishing contract, here's a lawyer, right, get on tour, which was great. I spent my whole 20s touring Australia and got to, play to all the major festivals, and I would never have left my little state. I wasn't from a, kind of lower class, big family, but then I got to travel and have all these experiences through hip hop, and I've always been very thankful of having that in my life too.
And you were part of the graffiti scene too, right?
Yeah. Look, that's always been really big, and I think there's a connection with Europe and Australia in terms of graph trains. More so trains, and just that. Lots of dudes. Lots. When I was growing up, there was heaps of gangs that were kind of graph based. And they would kind of run different suburbs, and that was kind of how you get to a party without getting jumped on. You'd say, I know that crew or whatever. It was all very much graph run orientated rather than crime gangs, So, hip hop had already come in, just people didn't understand that it was hip hop. They would say, I tag, but not understand hip hop culture, which is a really strange, place that Australia's in for a while, that they had all these elements going, but didn't actually acknowledge it as hip hop culture.
Yeah. And so then, how long have you been making beats for, and how did you get into making beats?
Yeah, I started on an Emu sampler, tripping the loops, and before that, we used to run 4-track with live drums and just do real meticulous. So we even did cut tape looping back in the day as well. I worked out how to do the old Beatles trick, tape, and then once all the platforms opened up, we started on early Acid Pro, the first generation. I've been on FL since it started. Cubase, you got me onto Ableton, which is amazing, man. But I've just followed it the whole time. So 43 for me, and working with like young beat makers and doing workshops, it's pretty amazing, because when you've been through all those processes and you've seen how easier it gets and how your creativity can speed up and you can get to things quicker, I think you keep that passion and excitement for those programs as well. You don't kind of take them for granted, I suppose is the best way.
Yeah. So you're an MC, you're a beat maker, you're also, you're an entrepreneur and a businessman, you're a family man, you got a decent size, I was gonna say little family, but it's not a little family. A decent sized family.
A little brood, yeah.
Yeah, and you've had a pretty unique experience as an Australian hip hop artist, or as an artist, a hip hop artist, doing like even kind of world tours. Like you went to Central America. Maybe talk a little bit about your experience there.
Yeah, well, a lot of our tours were around working with elders, and the First Nations of the area that I'm from are called Wajak Noongar, and I came into contact with some elders and worked a lot with their nephews and family. And one of them is a didgeridoo player called Richard Wally, and he was one of the first didge players to sign an international record deal with Bob Marley's original record label, and he met Bob Marley in London before he had blown up. So this is going back, and he's still massive in big part Central America. And so we went on tour with him, and then Downsyde performed for we did 7 MTV Latin festivals, and there are about 60 to 70,000 people a show. So it was like a major eye opener. I'd never been out of Australia, and then suddenly we're like, in these epic, massive shows, and just seeing the impact of the didgeridoo on stage too. People over there would call it a boomstick, and just seeing the sub from the didge, and he would walk on.
I love that instrument.
And then would come. Yeah, it's amazing. It's just like it's a hollowed out tree trunk, and it just has this incredible sub bass that it's totally organically generated, which is amazing, and but just seeing 60,000 crew, and a different culture, I suppose, too, the experience of seeing our First Nations, and I say ours being a white man that is on Wajak land, that is thankful for the First Nations, and then seeing how that is impacted overseas really changed the way we wrote music as well. Just seeing how it impacted.
Yeah, like how did that change how you wrote music?
I think understanding that we, it's part of a bigger global community. The way we write, particularly when we're listening to a lot of music that was coming out of Mexico, and I went back and dug a lot of records, went through just a lot of Latin-based music, and that was a big influencer for us too. I think I just got into Buena Vista Social Club, and that was a big change in writing beats over 100 BPM. Like everything was like 90 to 95 Tribe Called Quest vibe, and then suddenly we're writing in that 100 to 130 and writing like more party-based music and horns and brass. We weren't less darker and less kind of straight up underground. We just started sampling random stuff and flute from the Andes, and we opened up the palette for vinyl that we were sampling is probably the best way to describe it.
And then you also have worked a fair bit with like live musicians too, in kind of a more traditional producer sense. Do you want to say a bit about that kind of stuff and how Downsyde, like what the live show for Downsyde, your crew Downsyde is like?
Yeah. So we're a 3-piece on stage, and our 3 rappers, and one of the 2 of us are producer MCs or rhymers, and we have live drums. So one of us has to do a lot of work on stage. So we've got, Disaster, who's an incredible beat maker. He plays live drums and raps at the same time. Ella Anderson .Paak, I suppose,
like Davi,
dudes like that. Yeah. And pretty crazy too. Like it takes a lot of rehearsals, but it's we have Ableton on stage and kind of we'll run backing tracks as well. And some songs are loop based, some are backing tracks. But it's a big sound. So we'd play a lot of festivals, with the live drums, also triggering one shots, and it's a kind of good mix of organic live instruments and sample based stuff. Particularly playing festivals, that's kind of when we first started using more live instruments, playing bigger shows over here, 10, 20,000 plus people and just the big PAs, and wanting to get the most out of the show. We found just adding live drums and being able to swap out a verse and chorus and extend things, not relying on backing tracks and instrumentals as much, which I think Ableton's amazing for. Really opened my eyes up in terms of being able to make a 2-minute song go for 10 minutes and have an audience engaged. Yeah. Ableton's, game changer for that one, for sure.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, and so you mentioned a hip opera that you have been doing. I don't know if it's still running right now, but do you want to say a little bit about that, like how it came about, what it is, and what your role was in it?
Yeah, we produced a hip opera which came about 6 or 7 years ago, and we acquired the funding 3 or 4 years ago, and it was about the impact of methamphetamines on our community, and we have one of the highest rates of addiction in Australia, and I don't know the stats off, but they're pretty bad anyway. So obviously it's impacting our community, and I work in the prisons and work on youth engagement in preventative stuff and exit strategy for inmates that are leaving, and meth is such a big part of that story. So we wrote this hip opera based on about 400 interviews and audio recorded sort of stories that were addicts, family members, health workers, anyone who's impacted in our state. So it's about their local unique experiences. And then we wrote those into about 20 songs and then turned them into a performance, which was extremely hard, and rhyming and rapping from perspectives that are not your own and having to follow these kind of character arcs was probably one of the most challenging things I've done. Frustrating and very rewarding at the same time.
And you're performing for like at least a couple hundred, if not a couple thousand folks, right?
Yeah, we had there's a performing arts center here, and we were once the word got out, the crowds were good, but we had a lot of health workers on board and open discussions after the performance. It was called Iceland. Ice is a common term for meth here, as it is in other places. And the whole concept of the hip opera was about this place that you go to when addiction takes a hold, but also your family members and other people can kind of be trapped in Iceland as well, in the I suppose addiction purgatory. So it was an interesting, hard-hitting production. So, but that was where we're looking at doing it overseas soon, looking at some Europe dates and then taking it nationally. So it's kind of like a concept album done with script writers. We had a Netflix movie script writer working on it with us, and they would fly in and say, "No, you can't do that with that character. He needs to say this because that's not what he did when he was young." Or like there was just all this crazy stuff, talking about us not fictionalizing any moment of these experiences and making it as true to life as possible, which is not an easy thing to do.
And you were working with a theater group as well, right? Indigenous theater group.
Yeah, Yuri Yarkin is a First Nations theatre company from Australia, and it has been around the longest. They're one of the most successful, and they tell stories that come from community and all sorts of different experiences. But the common thread now has got to do with the judiciary system, and lots to do with how our minorities get trapped, and part of that trap is addiction and overrepresentation in the whole judicial system. And I mean, there's lots of that going on at the moment. Obviously, it's you guys are at the forefront of change over here. We had a Black Lives Matter protest on Sunday. We performed at that, and there was 10,000 people, the biggest turnout ever in Western Australia for a protest. And that was people holding placards that said Black Lives Matter and Indigenous Lives Matter. And I think that's pretty incredible that there is some positives out of a pretty horrible situation.
And there was some hip hop performances going on too, right? From the footage I saw on your Facebook.
Yeah. So an Indigenous rapper that I work with called Fluent, his uncle is an amazing activist, and we performed as part of his speech, which was really incredible, amazing. Probably one of the most impactful performances I've been involved with after 20 years of touring. Yeah, amazing.
That's amazing. Hey, Amir, I see you're with us too. Amir gave some props, some claps regarding the protests, etc. Amir, if you want to jump in here, and if you have any questions, or if anyone else has any has questions in terms of the movement that's happening in Australia and kind of what the parallels are, that kind of thing, feel free to jump in. I know
that's beautiful, man. That's beautiful hearing that. I saw some footage of it in Australia, so that's dope. It's that deep. Is the fire still burning? Like, are they still out in the streets a little bit here and there? Or?
Yeah, absolutely. There's a big one for us is custodial deaths, so it's slightly different in terms of like issue we have in our communities. We've had 160 deaths in custody of Indigenous males from the age of like 50 to 18, and they're usually like when they're brought to what we call a lock house, which is their overnight stay, or in the back of police cars, and they don't get the health care that they need. So it's a slightly different kettle of fish, but it's a knock-on effect, and in the end, it's the same thing, really. Mm-hmm. The fact that it's not on the street doesn't really make a difference, but yeah really.
Man.
And
Australia was like a prison colony. It started as a prison colony,
exactly,
right?
Exactly. That's right. And one of the horrible stories, there was a man, Mr. Ward. I'm not allowed to say his full name because it's cultural protocol, but he was brought from Kalgoorlie to the mining town. It was an 8-hour drive in the back of a police car, and it was 58 degrees Celsius in the back of this car, and they didn't check the air conditioning. And he perished on a 6-hour drive, and they just didn't bother to check. That's the kind of thing, and it's just really sad. He was a grandfather. There was massive protest then, but I think now people are activated. So yeah, it's amazing to see all that come together. Just really important time, I suppose.
Oh, keep it up, bro.
Scotty, do you want to say a little more about like the work that you do in both in the juvenile detention centers and in the Supermax prison, and kind of describe the scene so people can understand what the situation is?
Yeah, so I work in the only juvenile prison. We've got our state's a population of 2 million, and we're one of the most isolated regions in the world because of the way Australia works in the deserts. So in our juvenile detention, First Nations make up 3% of the population, but in juvenile prison they are 65% of incarcerated kids. So that's like absolutely mind-blowing. Like it's a systemic problem, but it's at such a level that it's kind of frustrating that people aren't jumping up and down. So part of the work we're trying to do is help these young guys get out of the recidivism trap. And there's kids as young as 10 in there in lock wards, and they're all Indigenous kids, all First Nations. So
wow, 10 years
huge old. Problem.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, and really sad, really confronting. Like I'll go down and work with the psychs in the lock wards, and you walk through and you see these kids banging on the glass, and there's no love in there. The guards are very They're very punishment focused. There's been a bit of a change in the culture. I'm actually working with the director general, who's the head of all of our prisons, and I've been able to get a studio built on site. So we got a $50,000 recording studio built on site, and I've been able to prove that the work that we've been doing is effective. We had a 50% reduction in recidivism amongst 20 inmates we worked with over 2 years. So we've got the numbers to back it up. But even that's frustrating, right? Like, those numbers are impressive, but I don't have the politicians knocking on my door saying, how can we do this? Who can you train? It's still a kind of, people are just happy to get on and not solve the problem. So I'm going to make sure it's in their face. And I'm going to help these young fellas. And that's an important part of hip hop for me, is being able to go in there and help these guys, get them out of the trap. Yeah.
And Scotty, you're also working at an adult supermax prison, right? It's like even like a little city or something like that, right? Can you say a bit about that?
Casuarina prison's 2,500 inmates, and I run a program there with 15 laptops with FL Studio, and it's like basically beats and rhymes. So I probably have 20 guys. We rotate every 4 weeks, and I'd say 60% or 70% Indigenous guys, and we have a lot of Islanders, African kids, and yeah, we just get in there and cipher. We freestyle for the first 2 hours, and then they all get laptops, and not allowed laptops anywhere else in the prison. So it's a very unique situation. I've had to kind of break a lot of rules to get these laptops in there, but they realize the value. We have a 350 waiting list. So it's actually the most popular education program in any prison in Australia.
I'm sorry, Scott, I interrupted you. Say that one more time.
It's the most popular education program in Australia with a 350 waiting list, so they couldn't argue about the laptops. So we got them all in.
It's an accomplishment.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I've been able to train other staff now. And for me, it's like getting a lot of the First Nations rappers I work with, working with their own people as well. So doing a lot of professional development, and that's where Ellie and I have linked up. I come from a family of teachers, so I get the conduit between building, FL Studio education resources or Ableton. I've got 12 controllers now with the education buyback thing they do. So yeah, I've got to be good enough on Ableton to do that though. FL's still my jam. I'm getting there with Ableton. I'm getting there.
Cool. And then can you told me a story this past summer, it would have been your winter, when I came to visit, about how you had been sick, and the guys you were working with. Well, just you know the story I'm talking about? Just tell me, paint the scenario for him. Like, you came back and you had like all these guys waiting for you. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah. All the guys that had been in the class for the 6 months, they excuse me, they had them waiting in the classroom. They sung me a song as I walked back in, and yeah, it was very warming. It's a very positive space in a very negative facility. Yeah, it's a dichotomy. It's sometimes you forget where you are, and then one of the boys talks about when they get out in 20 years, and it brings you back to reality very quickly when they talk about having such long stints to do in there, and missing children and missing their wives, and excuse me, got a frog in my throat. Yeah, it's pretty inspiring. It's very challenging as well. I've cut my programs down to half days because I found doing full days that I didn't have enough time for my kids or enough emotional energy. So I've tried to strike the balance so that I'm not kind of getting emotionally worn out. Some of the guys are big personalities and they take a lot of your energy and time. So yeah, definitely worked out the balance, professional balance, being able to record in the studio and go and work in these kind of intense environments.
Yeah. And then I guess one of the other things that I've been talking with folks about over the past, I want to say a couple of days, even a couple of weeks, is I guess just like, like as you kind of alluded to, like racism in Australia and how it is pretty pervasive. And I don't want to paint, I love Australia, or we should say so-called Australia, right? Because it's really, it was hundreds of nations. And different,
No, that's a fair enough statement, man. That's true. That's exactly where it is. And there's a lot of work to do. There's a lot of amazing people as well.
There are, truly.
But yeah, there is a lot of very subversive behind the scenes racism. You know, I'm not racist, but that's a big thing here. You know, and people will allow their, you know, people around them to get away with saying things behind closed doors. You know, and that's probably one of the biggest issues, is that kind of idea that people assume that they're not, but in actual fact they completely are. You know, which I would imagine a similar issue in the States.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, definitely. Yeah, and I guess I'm just thinking about one of the kind of stereotypes that I've come to know in Australia, at least in the hip hop scene, is like the white rappers, you know, who are into hip hop, but there's this weird binary or you know, I don't know if it's the cognitive dissonance thing, but where they, you know, you do find that there are people who are quite racist or ignorant who identify as being part of hip hop or something, but
Hip hop, which is just absolutely, it's bizarre. It's a really hard thing to understand, and then acknowledge there's a percentage of people that consider they have the right to use a creative art form, and then be prejudiced, be hateful and horrible. It's definitely something that I call out people very quickly on, and being a visitor and someone who has the culture to thank for everything, including my friendship with you, Elliot, and you know, the way that I support my babies, and you know, and experience I've had in my life. I'm very thankful and always acknowledge the positive part, the way that it's impacted my life. And it's very hard to you know, stomach someone using your culture and then being out and out racist as well. It's I pull them up quick, and we've got a big presence online, you know, and people that you don't want to fuck with. So if they do it publicly, we're going to come down on them, and we're going to, it doesn't have to be violence, but they're going to have to face those statements.
Yeah, Scotty.
Especially screen catcher. You can delete it, but motherfucker, we're going to put it back up. I'm going to tell everyone where you're at.
And I think one of the other things that I guess one of the conversations I've been having, and that I've had with you as well, is also this kind of more like undercover, like you were alluding to, more undercover racism, or even kind of like folks who, I think there's a lot of folks who they love hip hop or they love the culture, but they don't really understand, I think, the importance of acknowledging where it comes from, that it's a Black American Afro-Latino art form. And maybe it's because Australia is far removed, even though you are seeing some of like our protests, the social movement, etc. But it, you know, I find that I've been trying to explain to people like why they should be acknowledged, like standing up for Black Americans if they're going to use the culture, participate in the culture. Do you? I feel like that's kind of pervasive in Australia in the hip hop scene, but I don't want to.
Yeah, it can be. I think there's again, you're right. It's not necessarily about people being outward about their prejudices. It's that kind of subtle underlying messages that are posts. You know, like I pulled up a rapper the other day who put up a All Lives Matter picture with doves around it.
God,
you know,
like
and the whole conversation was
up?
them putting their hands up, saying, "Oh, you know, everybody," but you know, we know that it's, and that becomes a whole, you know, something that I spent 2 days with a couple of his friends, and then you see all of those people come out of the woodwork. So it's like you see this rapper, and then you see all the people he associates with, and it's very obvious that it's not about BLM at all, and that person should not be using hip hop as any form of creative expression. Until they realize or get the hell out of, you know, our culture. That's a line in the sand. I think so. Like I said, particularly being a white Australian and acknowledging hip hop culture is something that gives me so much love and joy. And being part of a multicultural movement in Australia, I think that's probably the lowest of the low, and it's, you know, needs to be called out.
In terms of the positives, for you, for people in your community, for, you know, folks you've worked with, like what are, in terms, whether it be beat making or hip hop more broadly in general, like what have...
I've lost you, man.
Oh, I was saying just in terms of the positives, like, can you hear me? I think the reception's cutting in and out. Scotty, you there? I think we'll have to let him reconnect. Are you there, Scotty?
Deep into your soul.
Oh man. Yeah, but I gotta say, Scotty is like one of the most G people I've ever met in my life. Like will not bat an eyelash if it's something that he believes is someone has done something wrong, or he just does not like tolerate injustice. And I really have so much respect for him and the work that he does, and just like he's definitely been known to throw down for, you know, if there's anyone who's acting racist, white people who are acting racist, like he'll be the first one to kind of let people know what time it is. And
That's cool. At least I don't have to go to jail now. Shit.
There you go.
My battles for me, I don't have to go to jail.
Yeah, that's it. I've got plenty of my ex-students who get out who would do it. Yeah, would do a lot for the cause. A couple of messages. We'll see what happens. I'll keep my hands clean.
Yeah. So Scotty, to bring it back to the music, like you are like a prolific producer, even though a lot of people may perhaps know you more as an MC or a rapper and that kind of thing. But you have, like, did you put out that track Go? Have you released that yet?
No, I haven't. That's something in the bank. But yeah, I'm working on about 6 different records at the moment with a lot of local rappers. So I kind of feel more in the role to mentor and not just produce, but be a part of the process, particularly because I've been through the major label, independent label hustle, and understand kind of the pitfalls of the industry. And, you know, especially young guys with lots of energy, you know, you can get that sucked out of you pretty quick if you have to mess with the business a lot. So I'm trying to help these guys build, and particularly a lot of Wajak Noongar dudes that I work with, First Nations, they're really being impactful now with their songs, and there's a lot more groundswell here for those voices to be heard with hip hop. And so only coincidentally, those records seem to be the projects that are coming forward. So yeah, it's an honor to be a part of that process, that creative process, and connect these fellas back to land as well. You know, it's a pretty important and fun as hell getting in the studio and just being beats, not having to worry about being the rapper and the beat maker. That can be a something that does your head in completely when you got to work from the hi-hat to the last word, you know.
Yeah. Are you using mainly FL Studio, using Ableton more now? And I know you also use Cubase as well and Reaper.
Yeah. All the sample pack that you swung me, I did it on Ableton. I only did it about 40 minutes, but yeah, I've been using Ableton a lot. I'm still a big fan of FL Studio for drums.
Yep.
I love drum edit. I just love building drums in FL. It's just a really quick, easy way to write.
The step
but I
sequencer?
think Ableton for me is melodies, you know. So
that's it.
Yeah. Do you feel the same, man? Is that? Yeah, I know a lot
of
by
FL Studios.
Yep.
Yeah,
never leave FL.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm OG FL just like you, Scotty. I mean, I use the push. I'll tell you though, the push is great for, you know, and I've been trying to sell Soul City on this too. But like for the step sequence drum programming is just like FL Studio, but it's using your fingers.
Like I said, I got the bootleg push.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah.
Bootleg
That's
push.
pretty. That's pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's pretty.
Does it work with FL? Or does it work with what's it work with?
That's awesome, man.
Does it control FL Studio or it controls what?
I programmed it. It took me like a good almost 3 years, but I programmed it to work with FL Studio. So it's actually a machine jam. So it's supposed to work with machine, but I just don't use it for machine.
Wow.
Yeah, machine's clunky, man. I like machine, but it's not a quick program.
Yeah, so Scotty, you had, what happened to Car Crash? That was your like kind of trip hop instrumental hip hop album, right?
Yeah. Just, man, I was listening to a lot of Portishead, a lot of the English UK, and being that a lot of the crew we grew up with out here, there was a big UK influence. So, yeah, definitely kind of RJD2, all that kind of instrumental beats was definitely influenced on that. Yeah, we did a couple records and had like a 6-piece band, played a lot of like cool venues, like more lounge bar stuff and like chilled performances. But yeah, it kind of fizzled out after 4 or 5 years, and we just wrote a bunch of cool instrumentals.
And so you got that, and then like I referenced, the track "Go" is like kind of a drum and bass influence.
Yeah.
Or just drum and bass. Yeah, it's dope. It's like you rapping over drum and bass. And can you say more about that and like how your process in terms of making those beats and going, beyond just traditional hip hop, as it were?
Yeah, well, in Perth, we one of the bands that's been really successful from here, besides Tame Impala, which is probably one of the biggest bands from my city, and AC/DC. There's a band called Pendulum, and they're a drum and bass, and they were probably one of the world's most popular. I grew up with those guys, and they were producing like Gabba on Acid Pro,
Wow.
which is just really intense EDM. Sounds like death metal or something. I could never listen to it, but they got onto early jungle, so there was a massive scene here that was kind of hip hop and junglist. So that's what got us onto higher BPM beats as well. Like writing in the half times, and but their sound's interesting because it's kind of like half time break hip hop beats and then big drops into like double time, and that's kind of where I got influenced a bit, just seeing those guys blow up, and also just being exposed to that all the time. Like lots of DJs here would DJ drum and bass and hip hop events, and I'd sometimes go along and just rap on the halftime breaks, never on the double time.
There you go.
But so it was always taking in different influences, and I think it's good to experiment too. It's nice to have a formula and be able to approach beats in a kind of ease, but it's also good to experiment, and just challenge yourself. I like working with musicians and just seeing what happens. I think sometimes they can be fun songs, and sometimes they work, and sometimes they definitely don't.
For sure. Now, so you did a flip for the Cypher. I gotta hear. Can I go ahead and play it?
Yeah.
Cool. And then maybe we can.
Yeah. Sorry. Do it.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Did you want? How am I going to do this?
Oh, I got it here, so I can play it. Unless you want to perform it live. Were you going to perform it live?
No, I've got minimal stuff here, man. I've literally got a sound card and an Avalon and the mic. So
gotcha. So I'll play it, and then if there's some other tracks that you want to play or show us that you've produced, stuff like that, we can jump into that, and then
Yeah, my apologies, like a half an hour beat, but I'm just giving disclaimers.
Oh, you're good, man. Here we go. This is and we'll need a name for this. You gotta send me a name for this one.
Sunshine.
The creative person shows himself, and the more vigorous his creative act, sometimes totally vulnerable, yet always invulnerable in the sense of his own integrity. As this is being said, I've been doing my own thing.
That's pretty savage for a half-hour beat there, buddy.
Yeah, needed more changes. I could hear this like Ice Cube Ghetto Bird like mood going over the top, like it
Oh
needs
yeah.
needs something to high and woo.
Yep.
Like distorted mood needs some top layers and some changes. But yeah, it's got the energy.
There it is. Yeah, I love it. And the drums, you did that on FL Studio? No, you did that on Ableton.
No, it's all in Ableton. Yeah, like beat mapping and yeah, I love those functions, like being able to just pull drum patterns out of samples really quick.
Yeah,
and,
drop them in.
swinging
Yeah.
in perfect time.
It's crazy.
I love that.
That's crazy.
Quick too.
Yeah. No, definitely. Well, that was fire, man. The drums are sounding good. It's banging, and yeah. One of the things I noticed about your production is there's a real emphasis on melody, right? It's very musical, and it's about being like catchy melodies, and like, has that been since the jump? Is that something that maybe like developed more since like the trip to Latin America, or how does that work?
Yeah, I think I mean not being trained as a musician, and as you start sampling more, understand chords and how you can get a certain emotion, or what's the best way, a certain energy from a beat. I think melody becomes more important. I think it always comes back to fat drums and good bass lines, but you start thinking more about what are the top layers, and how does a counter melody work. Do you need a vocal in the hook, or is it just some fucking rap shit on it? It's like that whole idea of introducing more melody and arrangement. Arrangement's definitely something I love doing too. Like, I like working on other people's music and saying, let's do changes, complete different flips in verses, and that's what I would do with that beat for sure. Need to just swap the hell out of that and go somewhere else.
Yeah, definitely.
It's fun. I think it's fun.
So, other music that you have or that you'd like to share, maybe it could be older stuff, newer stuff. I don't know. Share some more of your production with us. You can catalog.
Yeah. How to excuse my ignorance. How do I play it from here?
You go ahead and you hit the share button, and go to share screen, and you tick the two little boxes that say share computer sound at the bottom left and optimize for screen record.
So I'm on is it the share screen? I'm going there, right?
Yep. And then you you hit that, and then tick the two little boxes at the bottom left-hand corner that say
share computer sound.
Yep. And the optimize for screen record. And then you can take us on the interwebs or wherever you want to go on your screen and play us.
Can I play from programs, or no? Zoom
will
be using...
Yeah. But you have to set. Yep. You got to go, if you want to play from a program, hit the screen share. And instead of go to the top middle and click on advanced and click on share computer sound.
Okay, maybe I won't do that. Maybe I should just play some bounces. So if I want to play bounces, how do I do it?
Yeah, well then
share.
Just go do what I was just telling you. Go to the top middle to advanced and click on share computer sound.
Yep.
And then hit share at the bottom right to activate it.
Oh yeah, music computer sound. Yep.
And then. Yep, now you're sharing, and now you should be able to play it. We should be able to hear it.
Cool. Okay. Give me 2 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Jeez, I should have thought about this before.
Is this unreleased stuff that you could play for us, or is this stuff
that's
been put out? Yeah,
I was thinking about some unreleased stuff.
Yeah, play some unreleased gems. And in the meantime, we'll just announce you are watching the Global Beat Cypher Part 16. Special guest Optamus. We also had Dr. Knucklehead, Esquire, Nucky, Dr. Amir Whitaker in the house with us, and lots of talented producers from the world round. We just had Optamus play his clip from the Global Beat Cypher sample pack, curated by Reed Richards. Scotty, you ready?
I'm not.
You still working on it?
You might have to give me some time.
I'm going to give you some time. I have a question. I have one more flip for folks, and my question is, I did it as a Fuji La remix, but I tend to kind of tell people not to play full a cappella remixes and stuff. So I was going to just play the instrumental unless people are clamoring to hear the the Fuji-La thing, and then Works. I wasn't able to download and put all those files together, but maybe we could, if you're still with us, maybe you could play that out the DAW or something like that if you want. Whatever. All right. Well, I'll play. Here's the instrumental. Anyway, that's
Yeah,
what I
that's
did.
nice, man.
Thanks, man. It was done geared around the Fuji-La remix acapella, so I wasn't sure whether to play that, so I just went, instrumental with it. But I think I might put the acapella back on it. Hey, Works, you still with? Yeah, you there?
What's up?
Hey, I want to hear the version that you did with the bass and the breaks and all that kind of fun stuff.
Oh, the version that I sabotaged?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me open Ableton 1 sec.
Cool. Scotty, did you get yours loaded up?
You got them off guard.
Yeah, I know. He sent me the
Start
samples.
falling
I
instantly.
didn't have time to throw
Yeah, I
them
need
into...
to buy time, and the cost is to buy time.
Yes, indeed. Scotty, if you want to go ahead and play yours.
Yeah, sure. Okay. This is called Kai Kaana, which is on these grounds we stand in First Nations. This is a young rapper called Fluent, and this has been used at a lot of protests. It's become a bit of a rebellion anthem.
That one, I guess. All right. Oh, this one?
This one? Is that what you meant? So yeah, just on the back wheel, get to the edge.
Take the front out, people. Civilians or people.
Where's that coming from?
The lower you put your front
What
wheel,
was that?
the smaller it effectively makes the drop.
This thing is high up.
This is scary.
I think
That's funky.
Allie's gonna make it look easy.
I'm not sure where that sound's coming from.
So it's all keeping that front wheel low and then pushing down the back one.
Scotty, is
I'm
that
gonna
you?
try. Well, the wheelie drop I already do.
Yeah.
Kind of. So I'm gonna try getting
hey,
up
Works,
to the
I
edge on
think
the
that's
back
you, man.
wheel.
There we go.
Let's say that's the funkiest shit I heard in my life.
I know they were giving us all sorts of stuff. All right, Scotty, you there? You gotta unmute yourself though. I think I muted you. I thought you were playing Australian advertisements for us.
Nah.
Okay.
Sound like he was teaching you how to skateboard.
Coming from me. Yeah. Yeah, I'm secretly trying to sell you something.
Yes.
Energy drinks. No.
Yeah.
Let me know if it's loud enough.
Go back, Noongar people, to the values of before. Gain strength from your culture, the spiritual dreaming war. Seek shelter from the vulture of colonial oppressor's law. For the presence of Jagan spirit, as Noongars unite once more.
We listen to the stories as the elders again explain how your culture flourished before the Europeans came. Find why it's important, your strength must never wane. Noongars need a spiritual like dry land needs rain. See contemporary, traditional come together on stage. Guitars weeping, drummers thumping in anguish rage. Hurt, fear, frustration, escape the poet's cage while haunting digits echo deep from a forgotten age. Observe the women dancing, weaving to sing a song. History's mysteries from whence your soul belongs. Forget urban landscapes, go back to where you were strong. Search for hidden answers from which your spirit belongs. Hear rhythmic black performance cause vast crowds to sway. Soulful mesmeric lyrics put broken hearts on display, but words of hope and freedom offered a brand new day. As daylight kisses darkness, children laugh, dance and play. A means to survive, for which Noongars strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. A means to survive, for which Noongars strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. Yo, we've been through the worst, still we soldier on. Still the culture's strong, peace to my brothers, still holding on, hold it on. Stay staunch when you're told you're wrong. Pretty mad if you're all along. We need more love for all of the brothers up in the forefront, showing us how we should ball up. It's all love if you want more, cause you see the peeps. We speak in peace, but we need release, believe in me. I seen the streets, but I know there's a better way for my brothers now. Keeping family bond strong and my cousins round, cause I'm proud that you a family man. You done a lot more than your family can, and that's the kind of stuff that will warm my heart. Noongar showing strength for unity when we're torn apart. All we need to really do is form a start. Knowledge is where I fall apart. I saw the spark. A means to survive, for which Noongar strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. A means to survive, for which Noongar strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. Noongs down south, straight holding it down, making the man proud when he kick it with crowd. To the Yamaji's up north, yeah, my brothers of course, keeping the culture strong and collect from the source. To the one guys out mid, straight living up off the grid. I ain't been there in a minute, but I'll visit with kids. And to the Koreans out east, my brothers, you straight beast. It's time for us to speak, so come and sing it with me. Hey, a means to survive, for which Noongar strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. A means to survive, for which Noongar strive. Our culture on display, celebrating indigenous way. May our campfires burn forever.
That's dope. And you produced that track.
Yep.
What were you making that on? Was that on FL or on Ableton?
That was Ableton and FL, yeah. Yeah, the chord progression was kind of, I won't say which track it was lifted from. Lifted from another song. Yeah, and I really like that about Ableton, being able to like, quickly work out the chord progression and then try different instruments and kind of take it somewhere different, change the key. But we worked with the piano first, and then that track featured about 4 First Nations artists, like the chick singing on it, and then there was Elder at the start who passed away, who wrote the initial first verse. So that's actually an old poem. So we used a sample from him talking at a rally, and then his nephew, who's the rapper, actually flipped the rest of his poem into the first verse. And then we kind of flip the beat in the second verse, and it changes, the energy builds. But no, it's massively popular, and obviously it's got a lot to do with community. So his Facebook video of it has hundreds of different clans from around Australia, sharing it and kind of being proud. And yeah, that's something that's kind of starting to happen with hip hop with First Nations, and it's cool to be doing the production on that and helping with those messages getting out.
For sure. Yeah. Any other tracks that you want to play or beats?
Oh man, I've got a bunch of stuff here, but no, that's cool, man. I don't want to take up all the time. I've got to pack up this beach shack soon to head back to the city, so I probably haven't got much longer. But man, I'd love to give the mic over and other people talk about stuff as well. Yeah, I don't want to be the one.
For sure. Well, hey, we're probably gonna enter into an open cipher after this. You're absolutely welcome to participate and play some more beats. But yeah, man, thank you so much for giving us your time. It's great to see you. I wish I could see you in person. I'm gonna see if there's a way I can get on over soon to so-called Australia, and hopefully we can do stuff in person.
Definitely, mate. All right. Some crocodiles.
I can't wait to get him over here to the States. So listen, everyone who's in here now, well, I hope that when we get him over here, we can, you can meet him in person. Scotty's an amazing guy. He's super talented.
Love
musician.
to come visit you, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big trip. I've never been to the States, and being a hip hop practitioner, it's.
I would hold off on that for a while. Maybe up until maybe 2020 something.
Yeah, 20.
When Trump is out of office.
22. Yeah, no, exactly right, man. Exactly right. But when I do, yeah, I'd love to come visit you. And yeah, it's something that I'd love to share about. If any of you guys down the track would be keen to come out here or come out with Elliot and have a look around or get involved in the industry or want to do some shows, man, I'm more than happy to link you up and link you with our networks. It's a cool place to come visit when you can.
Scotty truly is, as far as I'm concerned, and I think a lot of people in Perth and Western Australia would say the Don of West Australian hip hop and a good dude. It's true. It's true. He's the dude, well connected, wonderful guy. So Scotty, you're the dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming and sharing your music with us and having honest conversations. I feel like I really respect what you're doing in your community and holding people accountable in terms of racism and other issues that I think are really important. So props to you as always.
Thank you, man. It's a pleasure, and thanks for having me. Be able to share about what we do over here, but also, it's just a privilege to do hip hop in general. So this is something that connects us all, and I know it's something that I'll do till I'm in a coffin. So yeah, it's a beautiful thing, and my cheers to hip hop culture always will be a part of my life.
Indeed.
Amen.
Frontline, salute to you, man.
Reason.
Nice to meet you guys.
You too, man.
Hold up, you want me to play that beat, Elliot? I finally loaded it.
Oh yeah, go ahead, play it, and then let's get Reason dropping some of his stuff.
Yeah, definitely Reason. You got to get out of this. Let me grab share right quick.
And I've invited folks from the Producers Corner on in. I told them open the floodgates, and we'll make it an open cipher and let everyone just play whatever beats they want to. So
you're slacking.
Yeah, I want to get on that afterwards, but
definitely.
I'll wait my turn. There we go. Here's your thing. Do you want me to just fast forward to the part that I added, or what?
Do whatever you see fit. I'm easy.
I'll just play it. It is what it is.
Yeah, let's go.
Can you hear anything?
Yeah.
We used to be number 10, now we permanent as one white clef preachers on Ichiban. Listen, this is Tin Can, I'm your candy handy man. Me without shoes like American without the band. Stand, cool fellow, dance all, stay mellow. All that gun talk, would've thought you die yellow. Damn, another hero wanna be. Now he sleeps with his friends in the mortuary. Dude, I find it rude when you intrude. My piston nozzle hit your nasal, doodle comes out your anal just because you're buff. Don't play tough, cause I reverse the earth and turn your flesh back to dust. Ooh la la la, it's the way that we rock when we doing our thing. Ooh la la la, it's that natural law that the refugees bring. Ooh la 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 la, sweet thing. She love me like no other before.
Dig it, I stay high off the Fuji line bus when we rush through. You must do rock us who got jeans like the refuse. So F you ever wanna test, bring me stress. West coast back to east, grab my toes when I reach through this Bergen. Swerving, lifestyle is urban, sipping bourbon, surviving. We really keep the word when a boy wants be tested. Said the union weather just a bit too unprepared to shoot it fair.
Fake bullets can't scar me. I can spell a week out like Safari. Play you out like a sorry, sacrifice you Hari Kari. And I'm sorry to every single rapper Dick and Hari saying they wanna spar me cause I think my repertoire and my memoir be reminding me of eating calamari in the Kalahari with a band of Rastafari. So ha 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 ha, you shouldn't diss refugees and like your whole sound set booty and
It's the way that we rock when we doing our thing. Ooh la la la, it's the remix song that all the refugees bring. Ooh la 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 la, sweet thing. She love me like the one that before.
I sit 90 degrees underneath palm trees, sitting in the cool breeze in the West Indies. Fleet the sea and ship my keys. On Santa Maria, sip sangria with senoritas. Telling me this, telling me that. They smile in my face, then they talk behind my back. But what they lack is the facts about my stats. My rap impact will kill you softly like
Hey yo,
the
what's
black.
going on? Armageddon come, you know what we soon done. Gun by my side just in case I got a rum. A boy on the side of Babylon trying to front like you're down with Mount Zion. Yo, what's going on? Armageddon come, you know what we soon done. Gun by my side just in case I got a rum. A boy on the side of Babylon trying to front like you're down with Mount Zion.
Yeah, buddy.
Woo!
Man, fire.
I listen to the original all the time, and it's nice to hear a mix. You know, it's refreshing.
Yeah.
Oof. I needed that.
Thanks for
Cool,
thanks
man.
for
What an
adding that
album.
the sparkle and the magic.
By the way, when you sent me those stems, they were so hot. I almost blew my headphones.
I'm really sorry. They were
When
really
you
hot.
mix, like, do you like? Is everything plus 13, 14?
Pretty much, yeah.
Normalized.
In
Normalized.
California, he's working with Dre.
You think I'm funny? Look how low I gotta. Hang on, let me show you. I got to back everything out to crazy minus levels. Hang on one sec.
Yeah, negative 12 decibels.
Yeah, all those tracks that are -8, those are all Elliot's tracks. All those -8. This guy gave me negative headroom.
Whoops.
Alpha's wars.
This guy,
Whoopsies.
man. But it's all good.
Loud.
But just so you didn't hear me clearly.
Elliot mixes with the same type of energy that he has himself.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Ice cream.
FL Limiters on the master channel all the time.
That's exactly right.
There you go.
On every channel. Like limiters
Turn
on
it
every
up,
channel.
turn it up.
All right, so
You
who's
heard a
who's-
dynamic?
Yeah,
That's
no,
reason.
No
No
dynamics.
It's East Coast, Beast Coast.
There you go.
Reason.
All right, so like I said earlier, I ended up downloading the wrong pack and
All
made a
good.
beat out of that. But I tried to incorporate at least some of the new pack in there with some of the effects and shit. So I'll just run what I got.
Cool, cool. And you
Hey
did
guys, I
sound
gotta
check
go.
before.
So thank you for having me.
Yeah,
Thanks
Scotty.
for
thank
coming,
you.
man.
Peace, guys.
Take
Look
care,
out
bro.
for your
Thanks for your
beat on
time.
the mixtape. Check that out.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for speaking.
Oh, Scotty, what are we gonna call your track? What are you gonna name it?
Sunshine. Can I do some more work on it?
Yes.
Do
More
it,
than
do
half
it.
an hour?
Just
Yes.
That's the name of
keep
it.
me posted.
Can I do some more work on
Can
it?
I do some more work on
Yeah,
it?
yeah, that's right. Yeah, Sunshine. Can I do some more work on it? That's all we'll
Yes.
call it. Inverted
Yeah.
brackets.
I'm gonna need
Alright,
you to
guys,
say
peace,
works
man.
in an Australian accent.
Yeah, that's it. I'll just do it. I'll do it in my Croc Dundee one, mate. That's it. Always sounds more authentic.
There you go.
All right, see you guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right, peace. All right, so I just run this.
Run it.
All right.
Run
Yeah,
it.
let's do that. Let's hear
Oh
that.
shit! I gotta share first. Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
I forgot that part.
right, you're good. It says you're sharing.
Can you hear it?
Nope. You gotta go to your DAW and you gotta put the
my output. Yeah,
yeah.
that's right.
There's definitely no peaking. Matter of fact, it's mixed down so well you can't hear it at all.
That's right. Man, that's clean. That's real clean.
Super duper clean. Okay, there we go. Oh, my bad.
Holy smokes.
New to this.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
There you go.
And the more vigorous his grenade and the more naked he appears. Sometimes totally vulnerable.
Yo.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Damn.
Sir.
I know a couple of Baltimore nickels that will come scoop that up from you now.
That's what's up. I don't know. You want to hear one more?
Yes.
Just a regular one, I guess.
Yep.
Smooth.
That old rip.
This is the last one I made, actually. Sample I've been wanting
Can I
to
get some air?
do for a while. Sorry, what was that?
Get some Canadian air horns going.
Yeah.
Funny, that's one sample I do not have. Is that classic foghorn? There you go.
Some of them ask me when me get it
Drop
from.
it.
Some of them ask me when me get it from. I told them no, no, it's from creation. I told them no, no, it's from creation. Bam, bam, hey, bam, hey, bam, 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 bam. Think bam, bam, bam. What's the answer me? Different size, different fashion. No, no. Bam, hey, bam, hey, bam, 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 bam. Bam, hey,
Damn. That was from the loop sessions, huh?
Yes, that was the last one. That's the last joint I made.
Yep.
You know what? And the thing is, you mastered a technique that I've been trying to master for so long. It's just, it's those drums, like it's subtle drums, but also at the same time, it has some sort of impact to it that makes it.
Kick. It's the kick.
I mix to the kick for sure.
It's the kick,
Always.
the attack. I don't know if it's just because the kick is in key with the sample or
Yeah,
it's something. It's
I
something.
tune-
It's
I
subtle,
tune
but
it.
It's rough.
yeah. It sounds like it hits you like you got kicked in the stomach. Like it's
It's undescribable.
That's
but-
beautiful. That's exactly what I love to hear. Like that's the perfect feedback. Trust me.
Because I always mix it down to the kick, man. Because I want to make sure my kicks are always punching through.
I hear that.
Because I first heard it in a Knots track, and I was like, yo, this is the hardest beat, but the drums are so subtle.
Knots and Bink, I feel like.
Yeah, and definitely Knots for sure.
Bink has that.
But you mastered that shit, man. I'm jealous now.
Brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Love. Thank you.
Dope. See, Toronto repping, man.
Yeah.
It's up here. And it was hot today, too. 29 degrees. What up?
Beautiful today.
Yeah, where's Bombay at? Where and Memorex and
Yo, don't speak Bombay's name, all right? I'm in a beat battle with him.
Are you?
Oh yeah. I just saw that earlier today. Yeah, what's that?
I dismissed something by Sunday, so knock on wood, I'll take it. But
he's a young beast too.
Man, he's fire. Yeah, we've had him up in here. That guy's a problem.
Yeah.
I met him through the loop sessions as well.
Yeah, actually, I met him through this. I think it was a few packs ago, right?
Yeah, and Fresh Kills is the one who referred him here.
Yeah. Kills loves that dude. I know that.
Yeah, he took him under his wing, man. It seems like.
Yeah.
I always see them together. But that's good to see, man.
Birthday Boy too. You guys know Birthday Boy?
No, I've never heard of that.
Fresh. I mean, he was more like house producer, and that was like 5-6 years ago when I was in Toronto. But that guy's a really talented producer. Yeah, he was super.
I sleep on the Toronto scene. Like I found Reason late.
Marlon.
I found you late too. Same thing, man. I'm like in my own little bubble sometimes, and I get trapped in there.
I hear that. Reason. Do you know Marlon James? That's Kills homie as well.
No, I haven't met him. I only met Kills the summer that just passed. He really got to build, and I went by his crib, and we got to really get to know each other. You know what I mean? But still relatively fresh.
That's dope. See, this Corona thing is a gift.
I know it's stopping everything, man. It's stopping all the movements.
I met all you guys through the Corona, but can't actually connect with you guys because of the Corona.
It's definitely a gift and a curse for me because production at work is really slow, but I'm still getting paid the same.
That's dope.
At the same time, I hate my job with a passion.
Right there with you, man. Shit.
I feel you, man.
All right, so we got some other cats from Producers Corner jumping in, but let's get some of the folks who've been waiting silently, the silent killers, the other folks in here. I know we got GMG, Lax, and Asterix, Dre Tech. Lax, where you at, man? You good?
He chilling.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Talking to me?
Yeah,
Lax?
I'm talking to the only
good.
Lax I know. The golden child. You want to play some?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. And Best Paul's in here. What up, Best Paul?
Yo, what's going on?
Chilling, man.
Oh, I don't think I've ever met you, Paul, but I think we're friends on Facebook. Hello.
There you go. Meeting digitally face to face. Lax, let's do this. Let's hear the slaps, and then we'll get
No more.
bags. Let's kill this shit, man.
Step into my arsenal, I'm coming with the hottest flow. Everybody wanna know where the fuck I've been at. Silent for a minute, now I'm stepping right back in it. And I'm coming with some friends, now you know I brought the best. Got help up on the track and lights up in the back. And you know we bout to spaz like this shit is artistic. This shit just can't be real like it's fucking augmented. When I said I had it on me, better know that I meant it. You think that I was playing, then you got some shit twisted. Cause we both mob deep, got you sleeping with the fishes. And eye for an owl, have you sleeping with some stitches. Ain't no stepping on our vision or you're getting something vicious. I'm coming with the sinners like Edward with the scissors. Cause I've been cutting ties, I ain't talking Bruce Jenner. Rappers got me fed up, so I'm shooting something better. Mumble rap, no choppy flow, I'm coming with an arsenal. No mumble rap, no choppy flow, I'm coming with an arsenal. No mumble rap, no choppy flow, I'm coming with an arsenal. No mumble rap, no choppy flow, I'm coming with an arsenal. Where the fuck my fans? They got me riding up in scooters. I'm sick of hearing radio and all these stupid losers. They sound like they've been neutered. I'd love to be the prophecy like I'm the fucking Buddha, but I'm here to fuck the game. Let me grab the Kama Sutra. I'm coming with my shooters and I'm hunting everybody like it's fucking open season on this rap Serengeti. If anybody's better than they lying, I'm a cheater cause I'm here to bring the heat up. Can't take the heat, get the fuck about the kitchen. It's my trigger fingers itching. The real pros beg just to slide a subdivision. I've been a fucking athlete. If they don't believe, tell them kiss my ass please. Right between the ass cheeks, they call me Ness quick cause they know I'm moving past me. Now I gotta go, got an army to recruit and my man's in the back. When you ready, go ahead, shoot. Puffin' on my doobie, watch me rip this shit apart. I hop up on my spaceship, about to take a trip to Mars. Yo, it's like the monk up in this motherfucker spitting bars. I'm about to run the game now, about to be in charge like a 5-star general. Yeah, I'm so incredible, flow so impeccable. When I'm puffin' on my medical, one thing about these edibles, they really got me high. Man, I'm paranoid as fuck, dog, I think that I'ma die. But I'ma keep it going cause I hustle really hard. And if I made a beat, then I record in my apartment. Anything is possible if you just put your heart in. And yeah, I'm about to prove it, about to make them go retarded. I make them go crazy like a b-boy on the dance floor. Got the beat banging, now I'm feeling like I'm Rambo. This ain't for them suckers who are sweeter than the mango. I'm about
right. That's Lax the Monk with like 5 in a
There you
row.
go.
Damn. Paul, you wanna play something? Or do you wanna send something to
I'm down. I just you know, I can't lie, I haven't done this before as far as share. So let me
if you email something on over to Allah, or, I'll put that in the chat.
Yeah, I'll send him. Oh, okay.
Okay, so do I go let's see, there's Microsoft OneDrive, Google Drive, Box, Photo, Document.
Yeah, you can pull it from any
No,
of those.
It's fine. You could just share that with me.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I feel like we got
You do a
stress in the
transfer
building.
too if it's a big file.
What's that?
Yeah, we transfer's fine too.
In the meantime, other folks got beats they want to play when we're getting Paul's stuff.
I'll play for you.
Yeah, Soul.
Oh man.
All right. Yeah, hang on.
Yo, so rock, paper, scissors right quick.
That's right.
Oh, you want to go?
Nah, man, you go.
Damn, Lax,
Oh,
that
you wanna
beat is hella stuck in my head.
I always
It's so fire, man.
I'm a hog, bro. I'm the youngest.
You hog?
I need the attention.
Rock, paper, scissors.
I mean, if you really want to go ahead.
Do your thing.
All right. I'm only going to play 3 just for your sake.
If you're good, I'm gonna ask you to play 3 more.
Okay. All right. Got my sound. Let me see. Can y'all hear that? Got that? All right, so yeah, there's just one
Slump.
All right, I think I figured it out.
You got it?
But I don't know how to share it because it's on a folder, but if I could share my screen, I could probably just play it off my phone.
I mean, I guess it'd be better to just email it to me directly. I don't know how the sound would be on your end.
Well, do you have a Gmail?
I do. I put my email in the chat on Zoom.
Oh, there's a chat? Oh.
You're learning all sorts of new things.
So this second one, y'all probably recognize the sample.
A whole new world.
Who's right or
All right, that's enough of that.
No, it's not enough.
Yeah, enough to move, bro. I had to bust out the shirt.
What?
I know.
Oh wait, it's on me. Wait, hold it up. I say Jay Dilla. Let me see this.
See, I told you I need attention. Hold up.
Yeah.
I love The Simpsons too. Oh my god.
Yeah, if you're a Dilla fan, you definitely know that sample.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that.
Last one.
You still did it justice, though. Do your thing.
Last one. I don't know if I played this before, but whatever. Nope, that's not it.
The bass. Always turn with the bass tone.
Crazy. Go.
Yowzers.
Crazy, crazy.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, I just got
professional,
Polly.
bro.
Fire, son, fire.
That's all I have to say. It just sounded.
Oh man.
Nah,
right.
That's a bunch of old shit though.
What else? So
Going on Sparks.
Diesel.
you gotta check the behind the boards. We had Sticky Fingers in the house. We had Taz from the Alcoholics, which is called the Smokeaholics. We had OG from Lords of the Underground, Mr. Do It All. He was in the building. And who else do we have in there? RBX from the West Coast. We representing the West Coast. What's up, Cali?
What up?
And word up. And
You from Florida?
yeah, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? I'm from New York and I live in Florida. It don't matter where I go. So, but yeah, man, you gotta check the behind the boards with Chris. This shit is popping, yo. What's good, Elliot? What's happening, brother?
What's going on, man? How you been?
Thank you, man. Thank you for inviting me, brother.
Yeah, always.
He was actually on a phone call, so we're gonna I'll send him a text message. Maybe he'll hop in.
Tell him we want to hear some Stress beats. No one's ever actually heard a beat from Stress.
Because he doesn't want to play anybody's. He doesn't want to play his own beats for some odd reason.
I heard Doc Spliff has beats though.
He definitely does.
I want to hear those.
Yeah, me too.
You definitely want to.
Yeah, let's hear it.
But I sent 2 over. So
Yeah. Let me play Paul's first.
Play Paul's.
All right, here we go.
Nice. That shit's nice.
Do you want me to play the second one too? Paul was sick.
Just 2 new ones that I'm still working on, you know.
Okay, there's Hands to the Sky too. All right, I could say that for later. It's up to you.
That was dope.
There you go, Doc.
It's really good.
Yeah.
I gotta jump on my computer.
That's on me, Doc Split.
Paul, you want that second one?
Who's that name?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
He does? Okay, cool. Let me play it.
Oh my god. That's a totally different
See you, Paul.
Wow.
Amazing.
That completely took a different turn. I thought that was going to be some West Coast shit.
Oh, I
That was dope.
Yeah, I got
That was
something
like a
that.
worldwide
It's got the
thing
West
right
Coast,
there.
but Works. I know Works wants to jump in there. He's been waiting.
What's that?
I said you've been waiting patiently.
Oh, I was just texting my buddy.
Okay.
Sorry, I was vibing out. And
You text him saying,
you
when the hell
slipping.
am I going to play? That's what you text
no, I was asking him to look up Best Paul. That's what I was doing.
Oh.
You said you wanted the attention, right?
All right. I'll play something that I've been working on with Black Cubes.
Okay.
Just this little group of people doing some stuff. So I'll play a little snippet of that. And then I'll play some old stuff that I don't think you guys have heard of mine yet. So.
But we definitely want to hear Doc Split stuff too.
Yeah, Doc Split.
Heck yeah.
And DJ Stress. I want to hear some Stress beats.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't hog the time, I swear. I promise.
Yeah, that sounded very convincing.
Works.
I began to use the phrase in my work, white supremacist capitalist patriarchy, because I wanted to have some language that would actually remind.
So there's that one.
Woo!
Yeah, some really old stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
something classic. In the making, yeah.
Everybody got samples.
Exile, the one and only, young home. You're going up against a nigga with a whole lot of soul, partner. Show I can rock your soul when I blow, partner. Die, I'm a rider, knocking the globe out of line. And when I rhyme, it's soul shining like I'm gold mining. So don't bother competing. The soul father don't know how to defeat him. You like a robot, knocking the cement into your soul rock. And even the
Rest in peace, Prodigy.
that old real shit. There's a war going on outside, no man is safe from. You could run, but you can't hide forever from these streets that we done took. You walking with your head down, scared to look. You shook, cause ain't no such thing as halfway crook. You're never around when the beat cooks in my part of town. It's similar to Vietnam. Now we all grown up and old and beyond the cops' control. They better have the riot gear ready. Trying to back me and get rock steady. By the Mac 1 double, I touch you and leave you with not much to go home with. My skin is thick, cause I'll be up in the mix of action. If I'm not at home, puffin' live, relaxing. New York got a nigga depressed, so I wear a slug proof underneath my guest. God bless my soul, before I put my foot down and begin to stroll into the drama I built. And
Damn.
Sydney, we running this rap shit. Take over, the break's over, nigga. God MC, me, Jehovah. Hey, little soldier, you ain't ready for war. ROC too strong for y'all. It's like bringing a knife to a gunfight, pin to a test, chest in a line of fire with your thin ass vest. Bringing them boys to men. Them boys pull win. This is grown man B.I. Get you rolled in the triage, biatch. Your reach ain't long enough, dunny. Your peeps ain't strong enough, fucker. Rockefeller is the army, better yet the Navy. Niggas will kidnap your baby, spit at your lady.
Now let's get it all in perspective. For all y'all enjoyment, a song y'all can step with. Y'all appointed me to bring rap justice, but I ain't 5-0. Y'all know it's not, Joe. Great dudes and a whole lot of hydro. Only describe us as soldier survivors. Stay laced in the best, well dressed with finesse in the white tee, looking for wifey. Thug girl who fly and talk so nicely. Put her in the coupe so she can feel the nice breeze. We can drive through the city, no doubt, but don't say my car's topless. Say the titties is out. Newness, here's the anthem. Put your hand up that you shoot with, count your loot with. Push the pool stick in your new crib, same hand that you hoop with. Swing around like you stupid. King of the town, yeah, I've been there. You know I click clack, where you and your men's at? Through the Smurf, through the wild baseball bat. Rooftop like we bringing 88 back. They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters, where them dimes at? They shooting. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Getting big money, playboy, your time's up. Where them gangsters at? Where them dimes at?
Damn.
Mm-mm.
Damn.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You can't let nobody have that joint.
Yo, so what were you saying? You were trying to speak while he was talking. I wanted to hear what you said.
No, I was just complimenting it the entire time.
Okay.
My words don't mean nothing.
So for some reason, when I take my phone into this room with the AC, they say it sounds like a helicopter.
Hey.
It's better in the Zoom because there's noise cancellation and all that.
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Ooh, is that Spliff?
Yeah, I'm back.
Do it. Play that beat.
Shit, hold on.
He said, hold on, fine, I'm going. My man, I'm in pain, didn't scratch it. Life is brought to you by ice cream. And then I said.
Yes.
Ooh, all
Oh,
right.
I felt that. I felt that.
Feel the sub bass.
That came out at the right time too.
Woo.
Knuckle Dragon.
He said double dragon.
I said Knuckle Dragon.
Oh, Knuckle Dragon. Okay.
That 808 almost broke my neck.
Hey. That's the Ableton sub bass.
Then I almost choked on an M&M.
Uh-oh. Bad news.
Take it easy, man. Yes, the show.
Sparks, go ahead and log off.
I believe you, Sparks. I believe you.
Speaking of decap, this is a beat decap and I made, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago. Anyway, that's a little something. Who's next?
Spark, not Spark.
Spark.
Doc.
Doc. Well, hello, doctor.
Not a real doctor.
No, you just say back. You just say back. Well, hello, doctor. Well, hello, doctor.
Let's see.
He's actually a dentist.
That's a real doctor. Come on.
Yeah, that's a doctor.
That's a Florida doctor.
Spliff.
He specializes in respiratory studies.
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Y'all hear it?
Yep.
Head my baby distrust, like a playful toy. With great simplicity.
How's the volume, by the way?
Sounds great.
Really good.
All right.
Sounds
so
wonderful.
I'll fire up another one real quick.
Fire up another one. Damn. See more fire. Spliff.
What's up?
Wow. Wow.
What's up?
That was a very clean beat.
Thank you, brother.
Yes.
I got a whole bunch. I mean, I don't want to take up everybody's time. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, come
Well,
on.
the sound cut out your mic. I was asking, were these all sample challenge joints?
Yeah. This is just on the shit I got on my SoundCloud.
Right, because I recognized two of them, so I was like, oh, this is probably all.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, there's like a few on here that aren't sample challenge joints, but other than that, yeah, shit, I got another one. Let's
do
go.
it. Yowzers.
Brother man, anybody else got any shit they want to share?
Wowzers. That shit was dope.
Sparks, shut the hell up, bitch.
That was bizarre. What about Stress?
Is he even back in here yet?
He's I don't know. Someone's talking.
Oh,
but
there he
they're
is.
Super
Okay.
chopping up.
Stress be the main person to tell everybody getting these sample challenges. Yeah, I barely heard maybe like 10 beats from him.
Y'all hear that?
Yep, we got it.
It's alright, nigga. I know you wanna ride, you wanna hide. This is a homicide. I'm gonna ride a ride. Yo, you wanna ride. Yo, you wanna die, do or die. Try to battle me. Yo, you gonna fucking fry like a motherfucker. Yeah, here we go when I spit this. I don't give a fuck, yo. You was Jehovah's Witness. Yo, call to your spirits. Oh shit, you didn't know. I got the sickness.
Alright, I'll play another one.
Sparks. Let me say, Elliot, I definitely apologize for my French, and I apologize for Sparks and Doc.
We got a lot of sailors in the house tonight.
A lot of sailors here.
All right, my bad. I'm bad. Yo, I'm feeling the beat.
Me, I'm a veteran. It's in my nature. I'll tell you right now, the teeth on that saw is intense. It's sharp as hell.
They were-
Is it the dephased like a little bit?
What's that?
The teeth on that saw, is it like dephased a little bit?
Honestly, that's a preset on Trillion. It's like one of the like ARP Odyssey or whatever 2600 preset. I'm pretty sure I think I put it through. I might have put it through some like a wave distortion or something like that.
Oh, okay. I was about to say those teeth are sharp.
Yeah. Coming after you. All right, who's next?
Okay. If nobody else, I got one more joint. It's a super old joint.
Do it. I like super old joints.
Old is new to me.
Nah, because this was, when I actually first started trying to figure out how to mix and master. So, I mean, it's terrible. I guess it sounds terrible, at least how I hear it.
Old is the new.
Old is the new.
Old is as old does.
Also, I might need your help trying to figure out what the sample is.
Yeah, it is what it is,
Johnny Walker.
Yo, my people, family, you know how we get down. Jack Dane, Johnny Walker, the great Dot-X. Can't forget my man Buckshot.
This is how we do every day, all day. Rise up, you know it's Buck. You see the 5 stripes. I'm the source of hip hop. I'm seeing 5 mics. You motherfuckers think it's a game till I pop up and pop you with this popular aim. Oh man, I spit flows incredible, killing every nigga in sight. Y'all dead a few. Guess who came for dinner? BDI Thug, 9 mil slug in your thriller. Show no love, life be full of surprises. Niggas be all on my dick like a bitch with no condom. Dangerous, man, we just.
Yeah, I forgot how old this track was. I forgot all that was in there. That's my bad. I'm not gonna play that again.
Oh, good. Yeah, the beat, that bass was crazy.
Yeah, like I said, this was me just trying to start mixing and mastering, so it was god awful.
Sounded fine to me.
By the way, do any of y'all know that sample? Because I've been trying to look for it again. I can't find it anywhere.
I got it.
I have it. Oh yeah, you have it, Paul. Go for it.
What is it?
Oh, the name of it? It's like chicken curry or something. I'll have to look it up, but it's like chicken curry something. The name of the group or whatever that sample is.
Chicken Curry is the name of the group?
Chicken Curry.
Okay.
So I'm like, yeah, let me look it up. But I'm pretty sure that was the name of this. In fact, here, I'll look right now. I got them.
I know it's in my library somewhere. I just got to figure out what it was.
Honestly, don't remember. It's on the tip of my tongue. I know I have it in my sample packs here, but I just can't put the name on it, which doesn't help you. So.
Well, no, because it's an old sample, but my milk crate goes back like years and years, so it might be in there. I just can't remember the name.
Well, there it is.
Chicken curry in Paris. Chicken curry and his pop percussion orchestra. That's what it's called.
Okay.
That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, he pointed that out immediately.
That's a good year right there, man. I play one more, Elliot, and then I gotta go to bed, man.
Yeah,
it's 3 o'clock, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta do work on Microsoft Word, believe it or not. So I gotta take off soon. Not too much longer, but I gotta take off soon.
He said I have to work on Microsoft Word.
Word.
Yeah, Word.
Excel. I don't know.
Microsoft Word.
Excel.
I'll play 1 minute of a remix because Soul came with that wicked remix just now.
It wasn't wicked at all.
That was dope. That
It was wicked in the worst way.
I see dead people. Modern vampires of the city, anti blood, blood. Yo, Dre, thought I was dead. doctors. Advocate, nigga Dre shot you. Brought me back from the dead, that's why they call him the doctor. The math gon' drop him, and 50 ain't rockin' with him no more. It's okay, I get it poppin'. Whole club rockin' like a 6'4 Impala. Drink Chris, throw it up, call the shit hydraulics. Then piss in the cup, call the shit hypnotic. I bleed confident, spit crack, this shit chronic. And you new nigga.
Oh boy, that was ridiculous.
Crazy.
That is unbelievable.
Whoa.
That was a throwback.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard that original. That was like, remember when Missy had that reggae song with Toots and the Maytals? Remember that?
We don't speak about Missy.
I'm Missy Elliott. Sorry, what's her name? Lil' Kim.
Oh, we don't speak about her either.
We definitely don't speak about her.
Really?
What's wrong with Missy Elliott? She's fantastic.
No, we're talking about Lil' Kim. Miss Elliott's cool. I don't.
Lil' Kim, yeah, I mean, Lil' Kim's a tragedy, man. She's Black Marilyn.
She's something else. She's something else.
No, but Missy, that's a Virginia thing. It's an inside Virginia thing.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like
I'm
Ninth
from
Wonder in North
Oakville
Carolina.
or Oakdale, according to Phil.
What's
To
that?
Elliot. I said I'm from Oakville, so I don't know those inside jokes.
That's right.
Right. No, that's all good.
It's Oakdale to Elliot.
It's all Oakdale.
No, it's all good.
Why you guys so quiet, man? Nobody else has anything? I can go for days, bro.
I mean,
A lot of beats.
I mean, I can't too.
Say more fire now. More fire. I say more fire. More fire. Say more fire now. More fire. I say more fire. More fire.
Anyway.
Ooh. Whoa.
More
No
fire.
samples.
No samples?
Nah, that was me and my
That was
homegirl
dope.
played the organ and all that fun stuff. Played that for Diamond D, and he said it reminded him of Led Zeppelin, and I said, thank you.
Kicks is definitely way up there.
Yeah.
As far as the decibels are concerned.
They're hot. Coming in hot, as Works would say.
Just shaking my headphones off.
That sounds like New Age Tony D. That was fun.
That's me right there.
Whoa.
Wibbly wobbly, wibbly wobbly. Whoa.
Oh, shit, I gotta make an exit, everybody. I gotta try to finish this up before I go to bed. I had a long day, but appreciate y'all letting me share some music, and it was great hearing all this great stuff. So I'll definitely be involved.
Yeah, man. Look out for the next sample pack on. It'll probably come out Monday or Tuesday, and Buckwild is going to be our special guest next week. So.
God Lord, and that's the same time of battle too.
Oh boy.
That's all good.
I'll look into it. Yeah, I already added onto the page and everything, so I'll keep my eyes peeled.
Sounds good, man. Appreciate it. Great beats.
Yep.
Thanks again, everybody. Have a good one.
Absolutely. Take care, man.
All right.
Yeah, I'm putting together the track list now for the. Is the first round? Is it 3 minutes? Just the 3 minutes for the first round, or is it 2 sets of 3 minutes?
No, it's one set. It's one 3 minute set. So you try to split however many tracks you want in that 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm not trying for the reach though. I could do like some wild shit and put together like 10 tracks, but that's kind of that's
you can do whatever you want, just as long as it's within that 3 minutes. They're just gonna cut you off.
That's right. They're gonna cut you off.
It's still a reach though, you know what I mean? Like putting that much stuff together. I mean, just a couple tracks should do it.
3 minutes, 3 beats is perfectly fine.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was gonna go with like a minute a piece.
All right, dudes, we got 16 minutes until the cutoff. Works or someone else? Asterisk, someone want to play some more beats?
I got some beats.
Yeah, and then Sparks next too. You see Sparks?
Yeah, I got some old shit. I guess I could play, but it's old.
Sparks is gone. Is Sparks still in?
Oh no, that was someone saying works.
Oh,
I'm just thinking of your music. As soon as you said works, I'm like, oh, works. I just get stuck in my head.
Let's have Asterisk.
I want
ready
each of you to play
This
something.
quarantine is some shit, ain't it?
Asterisk, go ahead, and then we'll have works.
All right, I'm gonna go.
Go for it, Asterisk.
Oh, making me want to step my game up for real.
Yo, there's young children in this chat. You can't be playing those sexy horns like that.
You shouldn't be cursing either, but again, this is what happened for me.
Woo.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a little some.
Yes, sir.
I definitely gotta get on y'all level though.
Practice, man.
Trying to get on boys' works level, man.
Practice
Shit.
makes works.
Still trash.
For real.
Practice makes works.
Practice, and more importantly, ask questions to those who will give you and provide you the proper answers.
Yeah, man. Anybody who's not willing to give you the secret sauce, don't even talk to them no more. They're not worth it.
Yeah, it works. How do you get your side chain? No, I'm just kidding.
My side chain, I just hit that attack at like 2 milliseconds.
Yeah.
Ratio out like 4.5. And then just like Elliot, turn that input all the way up to 12, bro.
Hey, and the release down too.
I mean, turn it down -12.
Oh no, you probably put the release up at like 200 milliseconds, huh?
Just blast it outside of the red, it turns blue.
160 to 170 is a max, bro. Unless I'm on the SP, then it's just all bets are off. Just whatever sounds good.
Works.
About 12 decibels over 0.
What works?
I got 1 for Soul.
Oh man.
Step up in the place and yo, I step correct. Got you all in check. I got that head nod shit that make you work your neck. I got you all in check. And you know we come through to wreck the discotheque. I got you all in check. Throw your hands up in the air, don't ever disrespect. I got you all in check. Bust the rhymes up in the place. True indeed.
Shit. All right, shit. I guess I'm gonna go old school.
If you knew my streets, you would know all everybody talk about is who got beef, who snitching, who told police, who came home, who's still gone, who resting in peace. Now they killing over music money, not drugs. Rap replaced it, cause thugs with no brains got no patience. New jacks I pistol whipping with the funky rhythm I be kicking. Musician, inflicting composition of pain. I'm like Saddam Hussein, still alive looking at his dead children's burnt remains. I burnt the game, learned you lames a new lesson. Your crew soft, man, y'all need some new weapons. The P's breed warriors and Scullies and Timbies. Around mix, spicks, niggas and guineas. For my ghetto kings and deep thought, we don't blink but don't think we're wasting our time. It's a New York state of mind. New York, New York, New York.
Yep.
Openness.
Yep.
There you go. Shit.
I could play a little jazzy joint if y'all ready.
Play a jazzy joint.
Play a jazzy
Always
joint.
ready. Always ready. Always ready.
That's the name of my ice cream bar is Jazzy Joint.
Jazzy joints.
And that's too close to Jizzy joints. We don't want that.
Oh wow, that wasn't going there at all. But okay.
Sorry, I had to do it.
I was gonna go with DJ Jazzy joints, but okay.
Yes.
Woo!
That was more than just jazzy. A little jazzy.
Yeah, that sounded so clean. That's what I need to work on, man. My mixing and mastering.
Yeah.
That sounds so clean, man.
Real clean.
Well, shit. If you're playing jazzy joints, I'm gonna throw this one up, and then I'm done for beats.
Yeah, if y'all want to follow me on Facebook or whatever, whoever I'm not friends with, man, I'm an open book. Like,
Are you on Instagram?
No, I will present to you in a reasonable fashion where it's user friendly. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna add you right now, Doc Spliff.
All right, let's do that. I had nobody. I was around a whole bunch of stingy people who kept all the secret sauce. So I was vowed to never be the same. You know what I mean?
Get him.
I love actually one of the things I love the most is like just watching people evolve and watching that journey. That's one of the things that like I don't know, it fills me with like dad pride. You know what I'm saying?
Dad pride.
Yeah, like even though if I didn't father them at all, even if they just never like heard a word out of my mouth, and I watched them evolve over 6 months, a year, 2 years, like that shit is dope to me. Excuse my French, but
agreed.
It's dope.
It's the beauty of the internet. There's so many tutorials and classes you could take online now. It's crazy, even compared to like 8 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Yo, nothing makes me happier than watching people make beats, man. So I agree with you.
Yeah. That's like other people like watching people play video games, and
I
do that too. I'm a nerd, so whatever.
No, I'd rather watch you make beats.
And that's cool to each his own, but like at the end of the day, like the whole music thing, like I like I'm not really a fan of really necessarily watching people make beats. I like to just hear it. Like I want to hear the evolution of an individual. You know what I mean? Like that's what's dope about like the sample challenges, because there's some guys that were completely trash, and then now all of a sudden they're like in my top 10 favorite producers. Nah, I mean, let's just keep it a buck. You know what I mean? Like some people, and it's not that they're not creative, they're just not conveying what they have in their head across properly in a dynamic form. So it's trash. I was extra trash doo-doo for like a whole 7-8 years straight. You know what I'm saying?
That's true though. Sometimes the beats in your head, well, actually 90% of the time, the beats in your head sound better than the beats you put out.
Yeah, and it just boils down to techniques. And once you learn the basic techniques, and then for me, the creativity really it hits a place where it's when you start combining techniques. You start using 2 and 3 techniques in one particular fashion. That's when you can start to delve in deeper and go into go further down the rabbit hole and yield better results.
That's why I like listening to everybody's music.
Yep.
Because. And even watching, that's why I also like watching people make beats, because you never know like what people start with. Like even with, some people start with a sample, some people start with drums, some people start with like just singing, and they'll record their vocals in, and they'll get the chord progression that they want. Like I was watching Daniel Steele.
That guy's the best to watch make beats.
And I was watching this guy make beats, and I was like, yo,
he's next level.
This guy's an alien.
He is an alien.
Oh, speaking of that dude, man, I took a visit back to your that Instagram post that you tagged me and Chris on, and I was hypnotized for like 3 minutes, and the video was only like what, a minute?
He just stood there.
Is this the Daniel Steele video?
Yeah, on Instagram, right?
Yeah. Guy's next level. He's just next level, like making hooks and songs and lyrics and making fire beats from. Yeah,
I gotta check that out.
All right, well, I'm gonna play this last joint, and that's gonna be my last beat for the night.
Okie doke.
No, I gotta get the last word with you, so I'll go after you.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Again, super old joint. This is like 2 years ago.
Who you compete with, man? Who was you looking over your shoulder at, man?
To be honest with you, not to be disrespectful to no other producer, but Dilla. He started in '95. Tip played me a beat tape, and I was like, "Yo, for real?" Like I was like, "Damn, this dude's gonna put me out of a job."
Since y'all was doing jazzy stuff, I just want to.
Yo, your bass lines are special, bro.
Yeah, they really are.
That's like some Kev Brown, like.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's the thing. That's what I was going for with that too, because before DiBiase, before DiBiase, Kev Brown was definitely on my top 3 inspiring producers.
Definitely, without a doubt, I agree completely. Even watching him make beats, there's a video of him making beats in the Fat Beats store.
Yeah.
Yo.
Shit, there's a video of him making beats on Scratch Magazine.
Yeah. Shout out to Gadget, by the way.
Yep.
That's how I found Elliot.
That's right. That's how I found Works.
All right, last one, man. Last one. Oh. No samples, all chords. See, I can play the piano.
Flexing.
I can see that you want me. Are you still there for me now? By the way that she smiles. Yeah, are you still there for me? Left once again at home. Another night of your own. Ain't no fun in love if you're loving alone. How does it feel to be useless? Oh no, tell her. Can you recall how close we used to be then? Can you still remember those feelings again? Seems like every time I see you, there's a tear in your eye. Time to make some decisions or go die inside. Tell them all call me a fool, but I'm stuck. It's a love thing, plus I'm overheating from the rush. Our tongues touch, kissing, feeling fireworks. Watch the sky. I make you smile, but you rather have what makes you cry. Say goodbye and I leave now. With my heart on my sleeve, memories down. What I found is you still care. You had feelings and they still there. Baby girl, keep it real here. Are you still down? Yeah.
You play the bass on that too?
What's that?
You play the bass on that too?
Did I play the bass on that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm getting loopy and hyper, man. I'm tired, bro.
Yeah, it's about that time to shut it down. But thank you all for joining Global Beat Cypher Part 16. The beat tape should be up by the end of tomorrow. That'll be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. So thank you all so much. Have a wonderful, safe evening. I feel like we covered a lot of ground as usual. So be sure to follow each other, stay in touch, tap in. We got the Facebook group, Global Beat Cypher, and we'll be back next week with Buck Wild and JC Hall. It'll be good.
Oh man.
Yee.
It was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah,
yes,
thanks
for
for joining.
Through,
Thank
y'all.
everybody for playing their music.
Always
Always
wonderful
inspiring,
every
man.
Saturday evening.
Good stuff the whole night.
Sardines. Hey. All right,
I'm
y'all.
always up to sleep.
Have a good one.
All right,
All
bye.
right, take care.
Bye, guys.
Peace,
Good
folks.
night.
Peace.
Peace.